Pathfinder second ed.
It's a different system, right? So it's quite different. And actually, I kind of, from what I've gathered so far, I kind of like how that system works. It makes a lot of sense in my mind, but
Okay. So, are we all ready to go?
yes.
You have all individually been recruited by a mage known very simply as Tasha. She works on her own, for the most part, and doesn't often have visitors. So when she calls on someone, something has gone very, very wrong. Each of you have had individual missions based on your own individual talents. And these have been mostly made to make sure that the planes themselves don't start crossing over. Because when they do, very bad things can happen. When you got a letter saying multiple people would be coming to Tasha's very own hideout, you knew things were about to get serious. And as you come across the dark, misty areas, can you guys all see that, by the way?
Problem is I have these little icons, with our names on it. How do I minimize that so I can actually see the screen?
I remember this. In the top right corner of Roll20, I was about to say Tabletop Simulator, but it's Roll20. Under the settings, the first option, player video avatar size, and you can actually...
Okay, hold on here, honey. Hold on.
Okay.
Top right settings, and then, yeah.
Game settings, you got player video avatar size. That first drop-down menu.
Enable chat avatars?
Did I do it? Does it work for you guys as well if I did it?
No, it's only...
No.
Okay.
It's player video avatar size under chat avatars.
Perfect.
Yes. You can actually click that, and you probably are set on large or regular. You can also go down to names only.
Hold on. Regular. Names only? Oh, there we go. That's much better.
Okay, so now you guys can see the picture there?
Yep.
Okay. Please bear with me as I have never used Roll20 as a DM before.
Not a problem. If you have
I have
answers,
all night.
I have. You said if you have questions, I have.
If it was possible for a dark and stormy night to somehow get darker and stormier, it does as you slowly start to reach your destination. The rain hits the ground and deafens any other sounds nearby wildlife could make. And the only reprieve of sunlight is what can make its way through the clouds. You don't have a map. You don't have a guide. But somehow you know where you're going. And as you reach what just seems like a normal forest clearing, there is a young half-orc male, absolutely built like a shit brick house, that welcomes you all. He stands stoically beside a tree, looks you all over. He goes, "Well, yes, you the ones that they talked about. Andorus, the Shogun of Justice." Zach, if you'd like to describe your character.
Very well. Well, what you see before you is a good, 7.5, almost 8 foot tall bipedal elephant. Flowing orange robes, light orange robes. Large, like that. Best way I could describe it is like the Japanese or Chinese traditional farmer's hat, that big wide disc up on his head. That's obviously made out of like straw and stuff. And up on his back is this really large, gnarly-looking greatsword. Not much to say about that besides he's a giant elephant.
Very, very
By
basic look does Andoros have. He has nothing to hide. He is simply a massive elephant man with a
big
greatsword.
greatsword. Exactly. And a big hat.
The half-orc man kind of nods his head to you as like another kind of big buff warrior guy. And he looks over at a man like 1/4 your size. And he says, Rue, or Mord. Kravik, if you'd like to describe your character for us.
So what you see before you is a very a dwarf, very muscular dwarf. Basically, what he's wearing is kind of like hide leather pants, coarsely stitched together, almost like knee-high boots with a fur trim. You look at the bottom of the boot, and actually he's sewn in the like bear claws into the tips of his boots. He basically just wears this large, like bear fur vest over like his torso, bear skin underneath, and then he has two kind of like hide leather bracers on that have claws kind of stitched into them, so they kind of curve out into like little spikes on the underarm. His hair is tied back in kind of like a warrior braid. He has a long braided beard, the color of which is kind of like a fiery red. Looking at his eyes are almost kind of like a golden yellow, and anyone standing near within a couple feet of him, they can feel like this heat just emanating from him.
It's almost like you're standing next to a bonfire. Like, it's not overwhelming heat, but it's comforting. And it doesn't seem to be affecting the dirt and the trees around him. You can see a confused look on the half-orc's face as he looks around. There's supposed to be one more. Tasha spoke of the Deathbringer. But I do not... And he cuts himself off midway, as there has been a person in the center of you guys this entire time, faded out into the shadows as if they were a part of her. And you look to see a woman standing maybe just a little bit taller than Rue? Mom, if you'd like to describe your character.
Okay. So what you see before you is a very slender woman. She is no bigger than 5 feet. Very slim and built. She has leather armor, which is more like a corset through the center of her, wrapped in leather bands, high boots, and she has a black cloak that goes over her head. What stands out the most to everybody is the fact that she wears a full face mask. This mask is black and has red slits through the eyes, going downwards through each eye. The eyes itself are very, very thin, so all you can see is a red glow underneath. What strikes you the most is the fact that the mask almost seems a part of her. She is crouched, just kind of sitting on her knees, head down, with the cloak kind of masking her features. And she's just very quiet. She doesn't look up, nor does she acknowledge anyone around her. But she just kind of sits there and just kind of nods.
Let's go ahead and do our first roll, actually, as you guys all meet up with each other. Can I get an Arcana roll from all three of you guys.
Oh dear. Okay.
Arcana.
Seven.
Oh, I am seeing some intelligence dump stats. Oh no, so Ben, if you actually go to your character sheet and just click on the word Arcana,
Oh, okay.
it will roll it in the chat. Okay, so you have automatic advantage on. So,
okay.
Yeah, so we won't worry about that right now. But basically, we're always going to count the left roll unless you have advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not a dump stat for Ben, but I would say that for Endoros and Rue, you can feel different kinds of arcana around you, to the point where it's almost kind of overwhelming. Taking a step back and looking at the people that you've come here with, these guys aren't like you, and they're not unlike anyone you've ever met, and you know for a fact each of you has gifts given to you specifically by Tasha, and this is no different. Milani, you get a very soft feeling of druidic magic from Rue, although you don't know what kind of druidic magic, but the heat kind of gives you a hint. And Endoros, this very tall barbarian who usually, these big bulky guys don't mess with magic, you get the feeling that maybe magic messed with him.
Okay.
The half-orc looks at you all and says, Tasha was expecting you, but not this early. Are you ready?
Aye, that I am.
Milani just nods.
We are here to do a job.
Very well.
Let us proceed.
He waves his hand in almost like up and down, almost like he's tracing something with his fingers. Runes or shapes or some sort of symbol. And the weirdly placed trees in front of him start to fade as an illusion spell kind of encompasses you guys in and lets you know the secrets of it, allowing you to see the door in front of you encased in runes and arcane magic, some divine, some infernal, giving you a doorway to enter as the half-orc beckons you forward.
So, Milani just kind of stays behind, what was the name of the big fucking...
Endoros.
Endoros. I'm kind of like in his shadow, just kind of following where he goes.
And Rue, if you're kind of in the maybe a little bit of the back, in his shadow is almost it's almost not a metaphor. Like, the only things that you can see from the shadow of Endoros are the slit eyes and the red kind of glow, as you maybe have like a feeling in your hearts. You don't know what this girl's deal is.
Okay. Could I do... Could I do nature check?
Sure. What is it that you're looking for?
I kind of want to see if, like, I don't know necessarily if this would classify as nature check, but I kind of just want to see if if what I'm seeing or perceiving is like something like natural, like it's because of her, or if it's something more like artificial.
Give me flat perception check on that one.
Like perception.
Yeah. Okay, so 9.
9.
Hard to clock. It moves with her, so it could be a spell, it could be a natural ability, could be a potion effect for all you know.
Okay.
But you know that it goes with her.
Okay.
Any other sort of interactions before moving forward?
I mean, we have been back and forward.
So right now we're at like the entrance, right?
Yes, you guys have just started moving through the entrance.
Let's see.
Is there a way that I can do a hide before we go through the doors?
Yeah, so you're hiding behind this big hulking elephant figure, right?
Right.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Stealth roll?
Yep. This is a 19. You clock the exact like shape of his shadow and do your best to kind of move within it.
Okay.
Kind of pulling the mask down a little bit, maybe to kind of hide the slits. Because while the rest of you is shadows, the eyes are a dead giveaway.
Right.
Can I kind of peer ahead and look to see if there was like any tracks or anything kind of out of place in the ground that suggests that there's maybe people waiting for us ahead?
So I'm taking a look at your passive perception. With your passive perception, it almost looks like no feet have glided across here, which is weird because, you know, there's a guard up front. But
Okay.
as you're looking around and you're walking, you look back to see that you're not leaving footprints either.
All right. Could I do a Arcana check to see if maybe it's like an illusion?
Yeah, go for it. Actually, yeah, so do this with... I was going to say do this with advantage, but...
This is definitely interesting. I would like to use magic awareness.
Magic awareness. What does this ability do?
As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic until the end of your turn, and I just lost my character sheet. It's actually in my actions, in that long list of stuff.
Oh, interesting. Magic awareness.
Or I could just do this.
Oh, that works too. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to. You can see that this giant Loxodon kind of stops in his tracks and takes a deep breath. And when you open your eyes, the world looks different to you. You see auras, you can see like little wisps of smoke in different colors emanating from all around you and definitely deeper within this fortress. Looking at the floor, there is not illusion, but enchantment magic that covers footprints, almost like a passive pass without trace spell. You get the feeling, and especially because, you know, although you don't meet with Tasha often, you know enough about her to know she doesn't like to be disturbed. So the less amount of people that can find her, the better.
Typical Natasha-sama. Let's go.
You make your way further into the area and come across what can only be described as an alchemist's haven. Many different vials of liquids smoking and bubbling and fermenting on different shelves. Books laden everywhere with pages ripped out. As a faint blur kind of moves around the room and only stops for a quick second to maybe drop something in a cauldron in the very front of the room. The half-orc looks over at you and says, "Yes, this is Tasha's study. If you will please gather around the cauldron, she'll be with you in a second." This place carries with it many different smells of herbs, spices, animals, probably dead, probably butchered, to use various different hearts, spleens, eyes. Tasha is not one for exactly a moral code, but instead the expansion of magic as a whole and the containment of the realms. Yeah. So this is the room that you guys are in, seeing this blur kind of go around the room.
This sounds like a room that would be quite overwhelming to someone with keen sense of smell. So, yeah.
Keen sense of smell and your magic awareness is perking up. This looks like an absolute psychedelic fever dream to you. Like, you almost kind of concentrate on the vials that aren't magic for a second just to get your headspace.
Good thing this magic awareness thing doesn't last too long.
Yeah, it just kind of, like, you close your eyes for a couple seconds before you feel the world kind of dip back to what it normally is. And when you look around, it looks like maybe an alchemist's shop that you'd come across at a town, but way, way, way more full and way more exclusive.
Fair enough. And Doris is just going to take a step back, almost like he was dizzied for a moment, just because of the overwhelming sense of, well, sight and smell has entered the area.
Quick question. You don't have a picture of that room, eh?
I do not have a picture of the room, no.
Okay. I was just wondering if I missed something.
No.
Okay, I'm going to take a look around and see if there's anything maybe nearby that I could slip into my pocket.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Oh my, yes. There's so many things around here with, like, things that are valuable, things that are useful. For the most part, whatever's in this cauldron is the greatest thing in this room right now.
Okay, but is there any, like, files that I could, like, possibly just, like...
Oh, yes, like, all along the lines of the cauldron are shelves that have various vials and potion bottles around them that are empty.
Any full, I mean. Like, files that are full that I could slip into my...
You'd have to move over to the shelves in order to do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna stealth over to, like, maybe one of the closest shelves that I'm near.
Sure.
And I'm
Give
gonna
me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Stealth with disadvantage?
Yes. like a shadow, you're very able to quickly move out of the way of the companions around you. The companions around you would have seen that 23. But there's one person who doesn't. And as you're very keen that no one can see you, you reach your hand up and you feel a smack on your hand. And
I bring my eyes up.
when you bring your eyes up, you are greeted with not malice, but almost like cute condescension. As a woman towers over you and smiles down upon you. She is
Okay,
bedecked
and
in
then-
green scaled armor with green eyeshadow and lipstick. Black hair falls past her shoulders in almost like snake-like coils. She looks at you and says, "You try to do this every time you're here."
And I just kind of put my head down, and it's the first time everybody hears my voice. And I say, "Sorry, mistress."
It is
And I
okay.
go back into the shadows.
One of these days, you will steal something from my area. And when you do, I will be very, very proud of you. Today is not that day. Today... Today is difficult. In a quickened green blur, she is in front of her cauldron, looking down into it. And she says, Karush, get me the heart on that shelf. And the green kind of crawling demonic demon that you can see on her chair there springs to action, running up on all fours before like putting itself up on its dominant hind legs, and grabs a still beating heart from a shelf and brings it over to her. She drops it in, gives it a quick stir. Not really paying you guys too much attention at the moment, but the yellows and blues and purples in this goopy cauldron somehow dissipate and become clear, as you can see the faint outline of a town within the waters of this cauldron. She looks up. It's not very often that I bring people into my study, but it is not very often I see the plains this chaotic. So, here's the deal. I'm going to need you guys to go on a bit of an away mission for me. I have chosen you all specifically. I have chosen you, Endoros, because you're strong and you will keep the group safe. And your connection to the chaotic may serve as a valuable asset on this journey. Melanie, although you have failed to steal from me, that is because I am me. If you go to these places and you seem to find artifacts, things of a chaotic magical nature, well, do what you do, sweetheart. Andrew, to you, the heat that can destroy and can also create. I leave you to make sure that even if you run into enemies on this other side, you preserve the nature of their plane. We want to make sure that every plane is safe, including our own. I've traced it to this area, an area of which I have never been to and do not know. But if I go through myself, then there will be no one to protect this plane. I trust all of you, and I will be giving you a bit of an escort. And she snaps her fingers, and one of her own personal assistants steps forward. A high elf with kind of like midnight blue skin instead of the usual high elves green. And looking into her eyes, whenever you get the chance to glance into them, the pupils almost look like a starry sky. She says nothing, but simply looks over at Tasha and nods, looks over at the lot of you and nods, and joins you in formation. Now, questions, comments, concerns?
What type of threads do you suppose we would find here, Tasha?
Not often that I cannot answer a question, Endoros. But I have never been to this plane myself. You are the first, shall we say, strike team that I am sending to find out what artifact is creating this rift between the worlds. Find it and do what you want with it. Either take it away from bad people, destroy it, bring it back, bring it to good people that are there. I will leave that up to you.
It sounds like it would be much fun.
I'm
I will
glad.
not fail you, my lady.
I do not think you will. Also, you guys are probably concerned about the whole maybe you will die thing. I haven't worried too much about death myself in the past 700 years? God, oh, it's been a long time. But I know all of you guys can definitely die. Probably very easily. So, she places a spell scroll in front of all three of you. Well, all four of you. And with a wave of her fingers, activates all four spell scrolls at once. And you get a very quick glance at the spell scroll before she activates it, and it simply says the words, clone. Appearing at Tasha's sides are what look to be exact copies of all four of you, but lifeless, soulless, and unmoving. She goes, yes, they're a bit creepy, when, they don't have a life in them, but if anything happens to any of you, even in the other planes, you will be reborn. Your souls will come back into these bodies, which are exact copies.
Do you want us to put that in our bag?
No, this will remain at Tasha's lair.
Oh, okay.
These are actual full-sized bodies. Like, these are exact copies of you guys.
Oh, okay. I thought you said scroll, so sorry.
No, the scrolls were used up to cast the clone spell.
This is interesting. I look quite ugly in person.
Well, look, I wasn't going to say it, but if you're going to say it... I haven't met many Loxodons in my life. But,
And if anybody's looking at Milani, I'm kind of like on my knees again, like in a crouching position, and I'm kind of like conking my head back and forth in front of my double. Like I don't understand.
Your double does not respond, but as you you're like super curious and kind of look at the things that would be specific to your body, you notice it is a 1-for-1 copy of your body. You touch the arms, and the arms are skin. You touch your back and find these slits and scars from previous excitements. And
then
it's Uncanny
I
Valley
looked
for
at-
sure.
sorry.
Oh,
So
I
then
see
I look
now.
at my
They're-
mistress and I'm like, I don't like it.
So they're
and I go
actually
back into the
completely naked
shadows.
clones of us.
They actually have your like items and weapons as well. But yes, they are essentially full on clones of you guys.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were, buck naked.
They are
clones,
not
or if-
naked.
And then Bruce says, he's like, "Hey, yeah, hey, you are pretty fucking ugly looking, but I do have to admit that you sound like the most intelligent elephant I've ever had the pleasure of talking to."
He is a small one. I just pat his head with my trunk.
Yes, well, not too many people exactly have a leg up on you there, Andoros. Be careful, cautious, be ready for anything that comes out on the other side. Of course, we would like to be diplomatic, but if worse comes to worse, fry them all and let the gods sort them out.
And I'm good at trying.
Aggressive negotiations. This does bring much honor.
Very well. If you will dip your hands into the cauldron, you will be transported to this other world. And she steps back from the cauldron.
Come, comrades. Let us vanquish these foes and bring balance to the world. And splash one hand right into the cauldron.
You splash your hand in, and with a, like, vibrant, force, you see this... you see this Loxodon, whose body is bigger than this cauldron, just get sucked into the inside.
And so I go next, and I just kind of like crawl up into the cauldron and jump in.
Yeah, you're just kind of like gingerly, like a kid getting into a pool. Just kind of like
Yeah.
and then like as you kind of like dip your toe in, the minute that it touches the your shoes in, I guess, the minute that it touches the water, you find yourself sucked in.
I cautiously walk up and just put my pinky into it.
You are testing to see if all it takes is contact with this water, and my friend, all it takes is contact. As soon as your pinky hits it, you find yourself sucked through this vortex. Luna gives an assuring nod to Tasha and places her hand in and is sucked in through you guys. You force into this water, and you can feel water all around you. It's cool, and the temperature fluctuates up and down as mystical stars and constellations pass by you. You find that you're not breathing, but that you don't need to, before finally each of you in turn get shot out into a snow-covered town. Just on the edge of the snow-covered town, a walkway that maybe carriages or carts or like things being transported might walk into. This is a fully stocked town with barns and potentially, from what you can see around the corner, maybe an inn. But looking around, you don't see any people, which is kind of odd. Give me perception checks, anybody who'd like to.
I'll get 1 sec here. Perception. 1 sec. Oh,
I should have asked if I could use my keen smell and do some smelling, sniffing, but I've already rolled, so.
If you want to roll perception again, and we'll consider it an advantage roll, then you can go ahead and do that.
hell yeah.
Because I forgot I can smell stuff.
Hey, 2 21s. Milani, as you kind of come out, you are kind of cold, and you, like, huddle up to this giant warm body, which makes you, like, obviously, Enduros is very large, so he cuts out the wind. Being anywhere next to Rue, you feel warm, but you can't see much now, as you're kind of surrounded. Rue, as you kind of look around, you listen for the sounds of wildlife, and you can hear rumblings from behind you, what sound like animals running. And
Could I do? Oh,
sorry, and for Endoros, the smell is very clean in this town. And from behind you, you can smell sweat and like hot breath kind of in a group moving towards you.
could I do a survival check to see if, based off of like what I can hear, if I could kind of get an idea of what animals they may be?
Yeah, go ahead. So actually, this would be more of a nature check, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's
go
right,
for
yeah.
go for a nature check on that one. Okay. Yes, so as you're listening for how many footprints, how many fingers, or paws, or whatever, these sound like lions, but they sound heavier than lions. And slowly
I
but
just
surely
say-
you can hear them getting closer to you.
I say to the group, hey, I think there might be a pride of lions coming our way, but I think they may be a little bigger than your average lion.
Well, I would say the environment really does not suit them. But it does smell something fierce.
And Milani immediately goes into stealth.
What are you stealthing behind?
I'm gonna go, like, I'm almost gonna become a part of the leg of Zachary's character. I can never remember any of these names.
Endoros.
If you go to the third tab, the journal tab, you can actually see all the names of the characters.
The third tab. Oh shit.
The one that looks like a newspaper.
Where you got
Oh,
your
okay.
character from.
Okay, hold on here. Sorry, I'm just trying to.
No problem.
Newspaper.
On roll
Could
20.
I?
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, got it. So,
Could I use my-
sorry. So I just become, like, almost like a part of his leg.
Sure, go ahead and give me a
Back
stealth check.
right leg.
And Rue, what are you doing?
I was wondering if I could use my nature's mantle to try to blend in with the environment.
You see like a mound of snow beside you, and you can go ahead and give me a stealth check as well.
How does he get more of a stealth than I do?
You rolled high.
I'm tiny.
Well, she's
I am
she's
the
tiny
shadow.
as well.
I mean, truth be told, you rolled, what, a 5 and you still got an 11?
hmm
You had to
So
roll an 18.
you definitely do hide behind his leg. Keep in mind that Milani, you are decked head to toe in almost all black. Your mask is black, your cloak is black, your armor is black, and this entire place is covered in snow white.
And my leg is a gray trunk.
So,
Gray trunk.
anybody kind of actively looking for you is probably going to stick you out like a sore thumb. Rue, on the other hand, it doesn't matter what color anything you have is.
He's small and you jump into the snow.
Because as you stand by this mound of snow, the cloak around you kind of dissolves of color into the bright white of snow. And you just kind of look like the snow mound might be a little bit bigger.
That's cool. I'm gonna draw my greatsword.
You are going to draw your greatsword.
I mean, I did draw it, but I'm gonna actually pull it out. Sorry.
I'm just gonna ready my crossbow.
Puns.
You have your crossbow ready. Andoros, you have your... Andoros, you have your greatsword ready. And when the lions come into focus, you can see that they have more humanoid features than you otherwise would expect. There's definitely lion characteristics, but their bodies are much more elongated. And when they get up, when they see you guys, they come to a screeching halt and prop up on their hind legs. What's weird for you and Doros is the man in the front of the pack almost looks at you eye level until you realize he might be a couple inches taller than you.
Interesting.
He steps up, looks at you, looks down towards your legs. How did you get here?
I wish
Hi.
you could see me right now. I'm crunched by his legs, and I know the big guy has seen me already. So I'm kind of like just hiding behind Endoros' calf, kind of like shyly, just kind of like.
I kind of lower my greatsword so it's less threatening. Like just more like just down. It's ready, but not as threatening position. Just look up at the guy. The Sumos, they were sent here by a powerful mage in quest to find, discover what is maybe crossing our dimension planes together. It's causing much damage.
You've come here from another plane. And the lions behind him, they all start to roar laughing. The last ones who could shift planes died years ago. You really expect me to believe that? Where are the rest of you? Have you looted our town already?
We just got here. And that would be much dishonorable. To pilfer something from that is not ours.
And as he says this, I hide even further behind him. And just try not to make eye contact.
Yeah, Endoros, you speak those words and feel kind of like the tug on the back of your calf as you remember that one of your companions tried to steal from someone they knew mere minutes ago.
I kind of lower my greatsword in a way to hopefully, just block line of sight with the blade.
The lions behind start to kind of give this low guttural growl, and they kind of assume a battle stance before the one up front raises his left hand. So you were saying you do not fear because you are not bad, correct?
Do not fear because I'm not bad.
You do not mean us harm,
Oh,
And you are confident in this.
we just seek that which... We seek that which threatens all planes of existence. And find a means to put an end to it.
There's a brief moment where nothing is said. It might have been a minute, feels like an hour. And before he looks you up and down and goes, I can solve this. Step forward and sheathe your sword. Do you do so?
I'd like to roll insight to see how trustworthy this guy is.
Go ahead.
Can I do an insight check as well?
Yeah, definitely.
That's a 0.
Anybody can do an insight if they would like to.
Yes.
So, Endoros. This man is incredibly hard to read, so instead of reading him, you decide to read the room, essentially. Because you can't tell whether he's being serious or not. You don't really think you're in a position to be making bargains. As for Milani and Rue, looking around, you can see that he's maybe calculated some stuff, and if he wanted to kill you guys, he would have sicked his entire army on you, and you'd have probably died almost instantly.
To show that I trust him, I come out of the shadows, and I walk gingerly beside Enduros. And I just kind of lower my head and put my bow behind my back.
He nods towards you. There's kind of like a respectful warrior, like, I control this area kind of thing nod. That you get that he means you no harm as long as you do what he says. And then he looks over to Endoros.
I raise my greatsword up, and I put it back on the back, kind of like hook that I have on the back of my tunic, because, you know, trying to carry a greatsword anywhere else is gonna be a pain in the arse.
He raises his left hand again and then kind of closes it into a fist, and the lions behind him stop. And he steps out forward in front of you. I do not wish to be redundant, but using my abilities, I will simply ask one more time, and then I will believe you. Make an Arcana check, all three of you.
Okay. Yeah, she's not as bad as...
Rue, from as far back as you can tell, a spell is cast. You can't really clock anything about it. Endoros and Milani, because you guys are close up, he casts a spell that shows a circle around all three of you. Himself and you two. But as you kind of reach out to feel his magical energy, this isn't arcane. This isn't divine. This is something else.
Dunamancy.
This is not Dunamancy, because Dunamancy is stupid.
Yeah, I know. That's why I make the joke.
Unearthed Arcana bullshit.
Actually, it's not Unearthed Arcana bullshit. It's official. Explorers
Yep.
Guild to Wildermount.
Oh my god. I will get
No,
that
official
book eventually,
book.
but it's still dumb.
It is. But, yeah,
Um,
sorry, continue.
And he asks you guys once again, Do you mean us any harm? In any way, shape, or form?
No.
At this point, do I realize that there's like a magical aura, like outline?
You do see that
like,
there is a white circle that spans the three of them.
Me and
like
my
including
compatriots-
myself.
Not including you. You are out of the spell's range.
Okay.
My compatriots and I mean you no harm. We are just here to put an end to what threatens the plains.
Endoros, you find that these words come to you super easily. Like, almost easier than speaking them normally. As you can tell, this is some sort of variant of the Zone of Truth spell.
Oh shit. So I say to the leader in a very quiet voice, I am not here to physically harm anybody.
Very well. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad. We had just completed a successful hunt, and my soldiers and I, we were looking to celebrate. Would you like to come with us? And speak of your planar jumping?
It might prove useful to know what we are dealing with.
One more question. Who else is here?
Yes, you probably don't know it, but we have a dwarf. He is hidden from sight in case things went against us.
Strategic. Not exactly how we do things, but clever. You are all now officially our guests. My guests. Do not take my generosity for granted, and nor will I take yours.
At this point, I come out from my disguise.
You can actually hear one of the lions in the back kind of take a look at your cloak and is like, "Okay, I'm not a hiding guy, but that is cool." You are all brought over to the Pride's Claw, which is the kind of inn slash tavern, and you are all sat down at this man's personal table as he has not finished asking you guys questions. Makes sure that you guys are on the opposite side of him and that there are tables with his guard around, and they're celebrating, but they still don't fully trust you guys yet. And this is when you guys get a good look at what this guy looks like and just how powerful he looks.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh, it's
sexy.
Leomon! No. Sorry.
An albino lion man with what looks to be like a modified halberd stuck into the ground behind him. Golden armor that he has since donned. Absolutely athletically ripped to shit. This guy is the alpha of the pack. He orders a round of drinks for you guys, kind of takes a look over at the two small ones and goes, Are you children or short? I can't tell.
Short.
And I kind of squint my eyes, almost in like, like pissed off mode, and I'm like, small. I am no child.
Okay. I've never met your kind before.
Hey, and I'm 50 years old.
Oh, no shit.
Is it that cute, little dwarf man? I am 266.
Well, I figured you were old by the amount of wrinkles in your hide, but I just also assumed it could have been because you're an elephant.
The Loxodon, actually.
Four-legged elephant, two-legged elephant. Hey, you both have trunks.
Don't do me such dishonor, dwarf.
I've never seen a dishonorable elephant in my life.
The lion man just kind of sits back and I think I've got to worry more about you guys fighting each other than fighting me. So, you come from another plane. And you come here to look for something causing a disturbance. I think I might be of help in that regard. See, as of late, our hunting trips have become more narrow, as caves have started to open up with these absolutely disgusting creatures. They have no names. There's some sort of combination of machine and water creature. And something of heavy mana power lies within them.
Do we have? I guess we're given drinks.
Yes, you guys have been given drinks.
Okay, so my trunk just plops into the cup, and it's drained, and then my trunk goes into my mouth.
For me being a dwarf, like how strong is this comparative to the alcoholic beverages I usually consume?
You would put this on par with Dwarven Ale.
Okay.
Yeah, like this is some potent stuff. You probably guessed that like you should probably sip this.
No, sorry, this is directly to the DM because I can't remember if you mentioned it. Did you actually mention which plane we're going to or no?
I didn't.
Okay, perfect. So I kind of look over to this lion that was speaking before. I say, I'm sorry if I don't mean any offense, but as we're new here, and well, honestly, none of us have ever seen your type of kin before. But I was just wondering where exactly are we?
Well, we don't exactly name our towns. We are nomadic creatures. We move from town to town, kind of packing our stuff up as we go along. But I can tell you the country that you're in is known as Innistrad.
All right. Can I do 1 second here? Can I do some sort of check to see if I might have any idea of what plane Innistrad is a part of, based off of, like, my druidic studies?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, you love it to see it.
yes. With disadvantage, no, you don't.
No, with disadvantage, yeah, you do. You're the DM.
That's true. I do love to see it. You gather that if Tasha doesn't know the name of this dimension, you don't have a snowball's chance in hell. Mind the pun.
Fair enough.
So basically, you've
I'll
got this
say
guy's
aye.
word to go on.
I start rolling like Innistrad off my tongue. I'm like, Innistrad. Interesting name.
Yes. Oh, I suppose I have not introduced myself to you as well. And he pulls out like a very large, white furred clawed hand out to you, and says, "My name is Ajani."
Hey, my
I
name
reach
is.
out. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Rue.
Oh, okay. I say, "Hi, and my name is Ryu Omorada." And I like take my one arm, my one hand, and like grasp his forearm.
It's kind of like the warrior's handshake, and he just kind of looks at you, smiles, and he's like, "It is good to meet you, Rue Omorta."
Hi, good to meet you as well.
And Endoris, what were you doing?
Oh, I was just saying, I immediately put fist to palm, and I bow. Like, and I am Endoros.
Endoris, it's good to meet you as well. I'm glad to see that all of you have the honor and the pride of warriors. And you, sorry, not small, is that what you said? That's a good word to use?
Yes, small.
Do you go by a name, or do you just kind of do your own thing?
I do go by a name, a very proud name. My name is Milani, the Deathbringer.
Oh, okay. Well, the spells don't lie, so I assume you don't bring death to us. But I do
Only
know.
to those who deserve it.
But I do know not to underestimate size for strength.
And I take my very feminine hand and I extend it to his, like, extremely large paw.
Your hand is about a third the size of this man's giant fucking paw. And he takes it in his, careful not to, like, break your hand off, and gives you a firm but gentle handshake.
And as I get shook to death, I try to keep my composure. And I'm like, weak. And I go back into my little shadow. And I had a question, actually. Like, is there like a maiden that comes over to the table to ask us for drinks, or is it something I have to ask?
No, there is a lady that walks around.
She's obviously looks like them.
She doesn't, actually. This is something kind of weird that clocks you. She's fully human, but her skin has this kind of, like, light purple tone to it. Very, very light purple. You could almost mistake it for not being there.
And as she comes over, Milani says, "Excuse me, madame. Do you have whiskey?"
Oh, yes, we carry 3 different types of whiskeys here. The Leonin whiskey, which, can catch on fire with a spark. Some of my own distilled whiskey. I make my own stuff. And traded whiskey from nearby towns.
I will take the Leonin whiskey, please.
Oh. Oh my. Very well. And she looks like she's gonna ask you, like, how you'd be paying for that, before Johnny kind of goes, "It's on me, don't worry, they're my guests." And she goes, "Oh, very well." And she heads back to get your drink.
Be careful, little one, to keep it away from this fire face over here.
And then I say, "Hey, well, that's very kind of you. Is there like a hearth or a fire?"
There is kind of like a fire in the... It almost seems like a contained stone fire in the back right corner of the tavern.
Okay. Like, what's the condition of it right now?
Rustic, but standing strong.
I meant like the flame itself.
Oh, the flame itself? The flame itself has recently been reignited for the celebration.
Okay.
So it's
So
it's going strong.
Okay. Is there anything like any candles or other things like that that aren't currently lit?
There, give me an investigation check, super quick.
Okay. Let's see here. You said investigation?
Yes. Well, you hate to see it.
God!
Looking around for light sources, you don't see torches. You don't see where light is coming from, but this whole place is illuminated.
Okay. Um. Okay. So I just kind of like see but I just see the main fire then. So what I'll say is, hey, well, thank you for your generosity. I'd like you I'd like to entertain you with a story from my kin, and I'll use control flames, in a series to cause shapes of dwarves and druids, and just kind of like tell a story of essentially like just kind of like my people and where we come from, to kind of just like educate them about like our plane and where I'm from, and kind of what
Okay.
goes on there.
Give me a performance check with advantage.
Okay.
You're kind of able to get through the story. Maybe a little bit of what you're saying is coming off as like condescending, because you're like, obviously you've never heard of this thing, and it's like, no, we know what like a mill is. You don't have to like talk about that. So the story's a little bit slower than usual, but it may not be entertaining, but it is informative.
Same size as
As the I'm going to actually get Milani. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Ooh. How do I do that?
So on your character sheet, in like the top left, there is a little box that says saving throws.
On the top, hold on. On the top left, saving
Yeah, just above your skills.
this. Oh, saving throws. Yeah, okay. And you want me to click on the
Constitution.
Constitution?
As you're starting to pour back this Leonin ale, or Leonin whiskey, yeah, you may have bitten off a little bit more than you could chew. As you know, you start thinking maybe this is more of a sip and drink.
So I kind of like get pulled back a little bit, and I'm like, huh. And then I start like just sipping it.
Yeah. And Johnny kind of looks over. Everyone thinks they can tackle the Leonin whiskey. Don't worry about it. I know some of these men, Leonins themselves, who couldn't handle it. He kind of eyes some people that kind of put their heads down. They're like, come on, that was one time. He's like, I remember it being way more than one time.
Hey, well, I can tell you right now that I could drink as much of this as I want and not get inebriated.
And he just kind of looks you up and down. He goes, huh. Well, we shall see by the end of the night.
I start drinking copious amounts of alcohol.
And I do believe you actually have a racial thing that you can't be intoxicated, or you have advantage on it or something.
I do, but if I even get close to being, if I start Feeling intoxicated, I'll cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so give me a con saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
Because it counts as a poison. 17. Yeah, you're popping them back, and you're starting to realize that, like, you know, have enough of these, and they will affect your body. But yeah, you can definitely, you don't have to sip these. You're probably fine.
Excellent.
One thing
I
that
can't entertain them one way, I'll entertain them another.
One thing that I am realizing that I have to do super quick, there's a little bit of a behind-the-scenes thing, is, Milani, I need you to roll me 5 d8s. So the way that you're going to do that is on the full left-hand side of your screen.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to bring your cursor down until you get to the dice, the second last one. And a big old chart should open up.
Hold on, honey. I'm
It kind of looks like a D20 symbol.
on my character sheet.
No, on the Roll20 screen.
Oh. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
And
okay.
you're going to go down to the D8 and then over to 5. Okay. That's 23. I'm just going to do this super quick. 23 plus 9 is 32. And then plus 5 is 37. Okay. So now I'm just putting what your hit points are, because we never rolled for your hit points.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Good to know.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Endoros has 69 hit points. Which is,
Endoros
as we
wins.
all know, nice. As the night kind of slows down, this is around the time I assume, Rue, you would cast your Lesser Restoration.
Am I drunk?
You're feeling it. Did you have a second mug?
Yes.
If you had a second mug, then yeah, you're... I wouldn't say that you're, like, gone, but you're good and feeling it.
Okay. So, I tried to go because it's in my nature to try to see what I could find or pick up. So I tried to go into stealth and start looking around for things that may have been dropped or things that I may be able to grab. Because I know I'm not quite in my right mind again, so...
Yeah, go ahead and roll me stealth with disadvantage.
I always get disadvantage.
You're drunk.
And in a well lit area.
Yeah, so passive perceptions of everybody around you can see you kind of, like, stumbling around. You're looking on the floor, but, like, also you, like, fall on the floor a couple of times.
I'll go over to her to as I kind of notice what's going on, pick her up, and as I pick her up, I'll cast Lesser Restoration on her as well.
So this will bring you from, like, drunk to just kind of tipsy. 'Cause you were full-on drunk. And this dwarven man picks you up. Do you oppose this?
I try to squirm out of his like a crazy person. 'cause he's
I'm
touching
going to
me.
need opposing athletics checks from both of you. So, both of you give me athletics.
Ah, so she's properly drunk, but not what my sisters would call white girl wasted.
me.
You
Just
are, like,
understood.
flailing in this guy's hands, but he just full-on, like, caveman girlfriend just, like, throws you over his shoulder and brings you back over to the table.
Okay, and as he does that, I'm yelling out, "Let go of me, you barbarian! You weird-looking man! Let me go!" And I'm like hitting the back of his back.
Yeah, you're just like bopping the back of his back and like, Rue, this is nothing to you, man.
Yeah.
Using
So what I'll do is I'll chuckle, and kind of like say like what I say like what a foolish tiny woman, but I say it in primordial, and which I got from I just to let you know I got that from my my background
Okay.
from my and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast produce flames and essentially cover the majority of my body in fire except for my feet so it doesn't burn the building, as well as directly around is it Mallory?
Milani.
Milani. So like she can feel the heat and she can see that I'm pretty much on fire, and everything around her on me is on fire, but there's no actual flames hitting her.
So yeah, these flames kind of mold around you and almost feel kind of calming.
And
When
so
you
then I
guys
just
finally get back to the table,
on him.
Johnny kind of slams his mug down and he goes, "Okay, celebration has been good, but to business. We have been
Indeed.
feeling an odd aura coming from one of the caves of these disgusting creatures. If we venture out too far, we leave our town and our supplies unguarded. But, if you wish, we will give you free reign of the wilds around here. And if you want to discover that, then you can."
This indeed sounds like a good plan. But
Oh,
first,
that it does. That it does.
let us confer. What can we expect in these wilds? Information is key.
Ah,
Success.
a usual amount of wild game, whatever me and my boys haven't taken for ourselves. Get further into the caves and you'll discover those disgusting creatures. Do with them what you want, I couldn't give a damn.
And these creatures you say are metal and water, yes?
Yeah, they seem kind of like aquatic creatures mixed with some sort of machinery.
Interesting. Well, I could formulate quite a plan to get that could be at our advantage. See, for whatever machinery that might exist within them, I could heat that metal up almost to its molten point.
From what I've seen that you can do with fire, I don't doubt it in my mind. Melt them down and make steel beams out of them for all I care.
Now, do they live in actual water, or is it just a moist area?
None of us have gone further in or far enough to find out.
Then I say we, some of our friends may be a bit, how could I say this lightly? Off the
I'm
rockers?
fine.
Oh, okay, so I know she is drunk because no one ever says I'm fine.
So, from what my travels from back home, traveling at night is not very good. So do we have, say, place to stay, rest up, recuperate before we head off into these mysterious caves?
You're in it. I can get you guys some rooms set up. Do you wish to bunk together or separate rooms?
It's best be if I be alone. I snore quite a bit.
Oh, gods, if you snore, we might have to pay for some damages, but that's fine.
Don't worry, I'm fine with sleeping with the elephant.
I'm sure you might be, but the snores of this man might actually do damage.
It's all,
I mean,
alright. I snore myself.
I've been in inns before. That's good. We're not exactly well built, so
Heaven forbid if you sneeze. My god, you could take a man's head off.
I haven't tried that.
Try
And I
it.
say to him, I do not need a room. Just please give me a dark corner.
I mean, I could turn the lights off.
Okay.
Yeah, do whatever it is that makes you comfortable. Lodgings will be prepared. And he snaps his fingers and goes, Anna, over here! And, the barmaiden kind of makes her way over with her arms kind of crossed in front of her. And she says, Master Ajani, should I prepare rooms? And he goes, I keep telling you not to. You can just call me by my name. And she goes, never going to happen. And he goes, fine. Yes, please have a couple of rooms prepared. He looks over at you, Milani, says, you may use the room if you would like. I will turn the lights off. Otherwise, do as you please. And in the morning, if you would like to head out, breakfast is on me.
You're a great generous, Johnny's son.
We look after
thank you.
our own, which does not include our race. And he takes a look over at Anna as she kind of leaves and goes upstairs. Anyone who is our own, we take care of.
As I look around, is there like what is the building kind of made of in the inside? Is there like beams at the top or something that I could basically like curl up into the shadows but still be able to see all that's going around?
Yeah,
me,
there are
even if
there are
it's not-
support beams and stuff like that. They're wooden, kind of laced a little bit with whatever metals that they could find.
Okay, well then I kind of find a way up to get on top of one of these beams and into like almost like a corner, put my knees up against my chest and just kind of rest my hands against my chin with my hood over me.
Sure. Super quick. I'm gonna get you to give me a acrobatics check. Just to get up there.
And how do I remember again which ones I have?
Expertise?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have to remind myself that because you have stealth expertise as well. So
Yeah.
stealth, sleight of hand, acrobatics, and your thieves' tools. We will assume that you get a +3 to whatever you roll.
You can
Oh,
actually
okay.
go into the cog settings and you can change from proficiency to expertise.
Can you? The cog settings.
On the character sheet, this is the core bile spells, and there's that cog for settings.
Oh yeah.
You have to go down to the things, and specifically you can say normal or expertise for each skill.
Haha.
Which will then calculate it for you, so you don't have to remember.
I'm gonna do that.
While we're on it, how do I switch off the auto advantage?
In the same settings page, at the bottom near the right-hand side, there is a
It's actually top right.
top right under the NPC settings roll queries.
And toggle it to query advantage.
Yeah.
So that'll ask you each time.
Okay.
I already have that on for Milani. Okay, so you rolled athletics. Roll acrobatics. That should be your first one, the very first skill.
Okay, and just a normal roll?
Yep. Yeah, with absolute ease. Acrobatics. Be a +9 that you got to that. It should be calculating that now.
Huh.
Oh. Get off of your character sheet and then bring it back up again.
Get, like, actually close it off?
Yeah, close it off.
And how do I get back on that?
You go to the journal thing where you look at all the characters.
Okay, yep.
And you
hold
click on Malani, the Deathbringer. And then that
Okay.
top left icon, right, like way in the top left, right beside your name, will bring it out as a separate tab.
Okay, but it's not showing anything right now.
What do you mean?
It's literally white.
She's probably in the bio.
No,
Info screen.
I'm
Oh. No,
journal. Milani. Nope. It's not showing me anything.
if you just, like, click out, click in, it should eventually show your character sheet. Because I'm looking at your character sheet right now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not though, baby.
She might not be clicked on core.
No, like, what she's saying is she's just getting white, like a blank white.
That might be the issue. You might need to close out of it. Sometimes when the DM goes on it, that's one of the things. Roll20, it messes with the players sometimes.
Oh, okay. Do you want to try refreshing the page then?
Okay, I'll try doing that.
Roll20 is a bit off sometimes.
Okay, and then where do I go back to see the screen that you guys were seeing? Because right now I said, instead of looking at this ad, you can support.
It's probably loading
Oh, okay, I got it.
because we're using the free version of Roll20, which has advertisements.
Yeah.
Okay, now try to go back here. Oh, here we go. Character sheet. Okay.
And now try rolling acrobatics. I'll take the 19 roll. But just
That's a
roll
bit better.
acrobatics again just to see if it's updated.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Yes. Okay, it has updated.
Okay.
Okay,
so that
perfect.
acrobatics would be a 22.
Yes.
It's a +3 on top of that.
So, with absolute ease, you are able to hop between beams and get yourself up there, without moving any of the architecture. Some of the Leonin kind of just look at you and are like, that's, you know what? You do you. Anna has you all rooms prepared.
Nice!
And Doros, she kind of has dismantled the bed frame and just put a bunch of mattresses together. Because they do not have a bed frame big enough for you. And she just kind of looks, and she's like, I hope this will do.
This is more than enough. Thank you. And I'm not entirely sure if this is actual currency for her. I pass her a gold piece.
She kind of, like, lifts up the gold piece, spins it. Make an insight check.
Certainly. Bloop.
For a moment, kind of like a smile comes across her face, and she's like, I've never seen anything like this before, but thank you. Sorry, did you have anything else to say?
You're welcome. In my plane, this is what the Constitute says currency. It's a gold piece.
Huh. Interesting. Well, your plane must be very rich then, to use gold itself.
I just bow.
She kind of does like a little curtsy and heads downstairs to clean up after the celebrating tribe of bipedal lions. You all have a full long rest, getting any spells back that you used, and upon heading down, either from your beds or from the beams themselves supporting the damn building, are greeted with breakfast, kind of like a steak and eggs thing. Like this is a warrior clan, right? So they've got lots of meats and lots of proteins.
I dive right in.
You can actually feel like a clawed hand, Rue, clap you on the right shoulder as Johnny makes his way in, and he goes, "That's how I like to see a man eat. Keep your body strong and your mind stronger."
Hey, alcohol can't get me drunk, but it does sure make me hungry in the morning.
Doesn't it? Do you guys have any preparations or anything that you want to do or talk to before heading out?
I go to a quiet corner and I sit cross-legged, and I just kind of, what they see anyways, I just kind of sit there with my hands out, my eyes closed, and my hood over.
I motion over to the barkeep and wonder if they have anything that is. Excuse me, Miss.
Anna. My name is Anna.
Miss Anna. I was wondering if you have anything that was plant based. My species is strictly herbivore.
Oh, my apologies.
No, it's perfectly fine.
And Johnny actually kind of thinks for a second. He goes, "Well, actually, we did recently make a vegetable trade nearby. It was more to help them out than us. But we were going to use them as bartering tools. I guess we might as well actually make them up." And Anna kind of leans into you and Doros and kind of goes, "Thankfully, I know how to properly cook vegetables. If it was up to these guys, everything you'd have would be burnt."
Thank you, Miss.
Yeah, she kind of nods her head and goes and kind of brings you out what kind of amounts to like a cabbage stew. And in a in a bowl that looks like it's a mixing bowl.
Thank you, Miss Anna. This is very appreciative.
Thank you very much for your kindness as well. Yeah. Is there anything else?
Nope. I just start eating the cabbage stew with my trunk.
As a thing, Milani, are you having breakfast?
I've already eaten my breakfast. I was up before everybody else. And I did have a very small breakfast of boiled eggs and big pieces of meat. As soon as I was done, I went into the corner to focus.
You sit back and focus, and curiosity overcomes you. As you close your eyes, you kind of reach out, and you can hear languages that you don't understand, and accents that you can't mix through, and you kind of want to hone in. And as you do, it kind of comes in and says, Beware the veil. What you search
Sorry, you cut out there.
I'm trying to whisper, so it might not be catching up on the mic.
That's okay.
You hear the
It's your
voice
stage
kind of
whisper.
go, Beware the veil. What you seek can open or close the veil. And then you find your eyes forcibly opened as the voice around you kind of stops.
And did I recognize that voice at all?
You don't. You don't know anything about this plane or any of the people here, whether alive or dead. But you,
So do I see the big guy?
Johnny? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He is over sitting beside Rue.
Okay, so I kind of very timidly walk over to a Johnny and I whisper in his ear, "Do you know anything about the veil?"
He stops his breakfast in dead. Looks over at you. I know of the veil. It is my job to make sure it remains closed, lest another war begin. What do you
And
know
I
of
say
the
to
veil?
him, I just got a warning while I was focusing to beware of the veil. I do not recognize the voice, but it seemed very dire. And all it said was, beware of the veil.
It is a good warning. If the veil opens up, that is when the connections between the planes become strong. Which, if you are telling the truth, and you had no choice but to, you guys are here to protect as well. That is why you are my guests. Your mission is the same as mine.
Could I give a small suggestion?
You may.
When was the last time you checked your veils?
He chuckles and he goes, The veil is an entity. It is a gate. It is
Where's my
not...
phone?
Huh?
Hold on, my phone's going off.
Oh.
Give me 1 minute. And I don't know where it is. Oh. Oh, I think it... Why is it my sister? Give me a minute, guys. Hello? What's up? Yeah? Okay. So it signed you out. Okay, do you mind if I set it up again for you tomorrow? Is there anything you can watch tonight? If you don't mind, I'm just in the middle of a game. Okay, but I will help you set it up again tomorrow. Okay, sorry, honey. I'll fix it tomorrow for you, though, I promise. Okay, bye.
We good?
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Okay.
So he chuckles.
Yes, and he says, The Veil is an interplanar gate. It is not exactly something that we can just check up on. It is something that we must use our collective mana to watch over.
Okay, I see. This is all very new to me.
Yes. Focus on the mission at hand. And let me worry about the Veil.
And I just kind of nod and go back to my little corner.
Filled up with a nice breakfast and some ominous words from the departed, you make your way in the direction that Ajani points out to you. Anna comes over and kind of gives you a hastily scribbled map that kind of helps you guys head over to the cave that they talk about. And, yeah, how would you guys like to approach this cave?
How far of travel is it?
The travel is about maybe 6 or 7 hours worth of travel.
Very well.
I look at Endorus and I say, "Hey, do you think that perhaps there's room enough on your shoulder to carry me? Just it'd be a long travel, and I don't want to slow you guys down by my stubby legs."
Of course, little one. And I'll just reach down and pick him up one hand, because I have powerful build. I can count as one size larger as I'm, carrying capacity, and
Yep.
pulling and pushing and dragging and lifting.
And what is the weather like?
Snowy, but not like blizzarding, just kind of like a light flurry.
Okay, so I just kind of walk beside Endoros's hind legs.
So you pick up this dwarven man like he's nothing.
Plop him on my shoulder like it's nothing.
just straight up like dad carrying his son on his shoulders kind of shit. And then beside you is this tiny 5-foot fuck all cloaked woman, just kind of like directly behind your calf. As you guys make your way. Upon reaching the cave system, it is a very widely open cave. You can hear water trickling on the other sides of the walls. And you are greeted with a large cave system.
Oh, wunderbar. So where would we have appeared? I guess the bottom left?
You would appear in the bottom left. Endoros,
Oh, look at our little peoples.
Rue would
Yeah.
kind of be like on you.
Well, as we entered the cave, I'd probably put him down. It's kind of hard to swing a greatsword when you have a dwarf on your back.
And
Thank you kindly.
Luna kind of watching the rear.
And as we get to the cave, I say, "Now, I have something that could be of great assistance to us if we end up in battle, but unfortunately, it would take away any chance of surprise that we may have."
Very well.
Are you okay with it, or would you prefer? And I kind of look at Mulaney as I say this. Would you prefer to take the subtle approach?
In all due respect, it is the only way I go.
With all due respect, it's the way I do not go.
So, Rue, you kind of get this whole thing that whatever ability you have, probably do it on you and Endoros, but not Milani.
Well, it's not so much of an ability I could bestow, but something that I could bring to the foreground.
In dire needs.
Fair enough. Let us proceed and see what excitement we can find.
At
Can
this
I,
point, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Can I look ahead a little bit? Like, can I perceive what I'm looking at around me?
You definitely may. At the moment, I'm gonna call like a 5-minute recess.
Oh, okay.
So if anybody needs to go to the bathroom, get a drink, kind of do some stuff, I'm gonna pop out for a wicked yes.
Okay, yeah, I gotta go pee.
Yeah. So yeah, if you guys need that, then go for that now, and I'll see you guys back about 5 minutes.
Fair enough.
Okay. Maybe grab another.
Ooh. Indeed.
Oh, we change the equation. Okay, good. I'll remind her. And was that your channel Divinity for the Rogue?
Domain feature.
Yum, 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 delicioso.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I just had some Christmas cupcakes. Fatso.
So you had a good Christmas, Zach?
Technically, we haven't had it yet.
Oh, really?
My sister had to work Christmas Day, so we pushed it till tomorrow.
Oh, that's fair.
Just so that way we can have everyone home.
Your paramedic sister?
Yep. Indeed.
Did your dad have to work?
No. He did not.
Oh, I guess he's probably a bit further up the totem pole, eh?
Much further. 25 years versus 0 years.
Fair. How long is the schooling to be a paramedic?
2 or 3 years.
College?
Yeah. But if you're going right out of high school, you gotta have near perfect grades out of high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had a friend who got a 98.9% grade point average, and she did not make it in because it was not high enough.
Wow. So how did your sister have like perfect grades?
Out of high school, she went into university for pre-health med sciences,
Okay.
which really helped getting her accepted into the paramedic program. Because she had, like I said, pre-health med sciences degree before she even applied for the paramedics.
So did she do 4 years there?
Yeah. That helped a lot. But, yeah.
I have returned.
Indeed. You have.
I was just looking over some of the Twilight features just to see if anything would be use, and there was the one feature that I figured would be good for Melanie because it's called Vigilant Blessing and gives advantage on the initiative roll.
That is, yes, so that is something that I have taken into account. I have this up ready to use.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, I love it. She can just give herself a flying speed.
And she can give us all like dark, like super dark vision.
Yep. Is
Twilight
there anybody
clerics.
that doesn't have dark vision, by the way? On Endoros?
Indoros. But I smell really good.
You can smell really damn good.
Other than that, no, I have no dark vision. I smell things
Okay.
good, I rage
back.
things good, and I hit things good.
Okay.
So
So,
Nana said I don't have to go for coffee.
okay.
So
So,
go.
Milani, you said you kind of wanted to scout ahead and take a look.
yeah, I just want to see what I can see from where I'm at.
Before you head out, Luna is going to kind of put a hand on your shoulder.
Stranger danger.
And she is going to give you her vigilant blessing.
Okay.
So you have advantage on your next initiative roll.
Okay.
So then she's going to kind of stay back with the group.
Okay, so I'm just gonna scout ahead. Um,
Go ahead and move your character as far as you'd like to go. Just right about there?
yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. Because this would be considered dim light.
Yeah. I have dark vision. Blessed with a radiant soul, your vision can easily cut through the darkness.
Okay.
Okay, so that was a what? Sorry.
Perception.
Perception.
Looking forward, you can see the path ahead of you forks left and right, and also goes straight forward, but it looks like there's a bit of a curve to it.
Okay, but do I see any like does it look like there are any traps ahead? Do I feel any uneasiness?
You don't sense any sort of traps. You get the feeling this probably isn't like a man-made place, so you're not going to be looking for tripwires or anything like that. But looking around, from what you can tell, there's nothing currently in your path.
Okay, so I make my way back behind Enduros, and I just kind of look up at him and say, "Everything seems clear."
Well, that's good. Because everything is quite dark down here for me. And the irony of it all, it seems pretty much every character that I've created so far, I've nixed the race that does not have dark vision. Which is odd, because pretty much every race has dark vision. But I've so far chosen, I think most of my characters lack it.
By the time that you come back, Milani, Luna kind of is standing still, and when her eyes come up, you know that starry sky you saw in her pupils? That now
Yeah.
takes up her entire eyes. And she kind of steps... Well, actually, like where she is right now would be perfectly fine. And she gives... Basically, a lot of your guys' sight gets a hell of a lot better. Even those of you who have dark vision have basically super dark vision. Let me just double check, because her wisdom modifier is +3, so she can share it with all three of you.
Nice.
You now have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet.
Ooh.
Tempest clerics. Woo! Or Twilight clerics.
Twilight clerics.
Nice.
One sec here.
And at that point, she will wait for instruction. I will ask you guys, can you see any tokens on this board other than your characters?
Nope.
I think I've learned how to use a map. Okay.
Hooray!
Wow, we can see super far.
You can see all the way to the end of the hallway.
Yeah, if our vision wasn't blocked, we could probably see to the other side of this area.
Easily.
Oh yeah, easily.
Because our vision is blocked by walls.
Oh, not even half. We're not even breaking halfway going
Yeah.
to the other corner.
Yeah. 300 feet is
300 feet is what's known in the business as stupidly long.
Precisely. So I'm gonna just drop my greatsword, and now that I can actually see stuff, I'm just gonna start lumbering forward.
At this point in time, can I try to use my Nature's Mantle to blend in with the cavern?
You can. You find that the Nature's Mantle, as it sways and moves, colors kind of change from like the dark browns of the wood and dirt beneath you into grays of the walls and the rocks, all depending literally on what direction someone's looking at you from.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna go into stealth mode, but before I do, did you say that the ground is basically like dirt?
Dirt with some wooden bridges. You guys crossed a wooden bridge in order to come in here, but now it's mainly dirt and maybe like a couple of rocks.
So I'm going to dirty up my cloak a little bit so it's more of a brown and fits my surroundings.
Okay,
Okay, and then I'm going to stealth.
go for it. Give me a stealth check.
Behind Enduros' leg again.
Yep.
One of these days, I'm gonna make a stealthy character to actually play as a
Oh.
player character.
That is not good.
Even with a
No.
natural 1, it's still 10. That's
That's still a 10. That shows how stupid rogues can be.
Yep.
You kind of pick up some dirt to like tatter onto your robe and accidentally get like dust in your eyes. So
Okay.
you are effectively blinded for one movement cycle.
Okay.
And then you can, I assume, kind of take your like if we were in combat, you take your action to get it out of your eyes.
Okay, so I trip over Enduros' foot, and I get up and I basically curse underneath my breath, and then I like wipe my eyes,
Yeah.
and then I go back behind his leg.
Yep. So that's gonna be your stealth for now.
Okay.
How much farther do you guys want to head in?
So, from what we can see currently right now, like we don't see anything.
You can see that How do I... if I go here... Right, can I... nope, I'm moving things. Sorry, that's my bad. I do not know. Oh, okay, that's...
Yeah, you click and hold to make the.
Yeah, you just click and hold.
Okay. So you can see that it forks here, and that this kind of curves a little bit up ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here, and then I'm going to do a perception check to see if I can hear anything in the adjacent tunnels or up ahead.
Okay, Milani, you're kind of inside Luna right now.
She disappeared.
I'm literally on his leg, so I'm trying
Alright,
to
she's gonna move.
figure
She's gonna move here. She's gonna move here.
out. Okay.
She disappeared.
So you're gonna do a perception to see if you can hear anything.
Yeah, and if I can't, I'll follow it up. If I can't, I'll follow up with a survival check to see if I can see any tracks.
Yeah, go for it. So give me perception first off.
Bloop.
The perception, farther down this area, you can kind of hear some scuttling.
Sorry, which area? 1 second. My character sheet was blocking the
Going down this
Down the curve.
hallway,
map. Okay.
you can
Down
kind
the
of
shaft.
hear some scuttling. Almost kind of. And
Okay.
then, that's about it. It is way too far and too blocked by walls for you to tell exactly where it's coming from.
But do I have a good idea that I can't hear anything from the two?
From the two, immediate to the side, it sounds muffled from this way. So you can tell it's not immediately this way.
Okay. Then I will do a survival check to see if I see any tracks.
Go
If
for
I
it.
do, where they're going and what those tracks might be.
Sure. Oh! God, does he ever know nature. Damn nature, you scary.
Yeah.
Um, Tracks fucking everywhere, and they seem like they're... If these are tracks, they almost look like tent pegs. So they're circular. There's like about anywhere between 4 and 6 in a group. Up and down these hallways, and then almost in a pack going through here.
Okay. Are any of them, can I tell if any of them are fresh?
The freshest ones seem to go down the front entrance.
Okay.
And then where they go from there, you don't know.
I tell the party, I say, hey, well, I hear sounds coming up from ahead as well as muffled sounds from the rates. There's tracks everywhere, but I don't know if they're necessarily animal, they just seem like post holes. But the freshest ones are leading straight, so there might be something around the bend. If you want, I could try to find a critter and see if the critter may be willing to scout out for us. Let us know what they might find.
Would you rather have me go stealth and scout it out?
Alright, sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna scout out the muffled area, which is to my left.
Okay.
So here. Or I can't click, but
Click and hold.
that click and hold. Nope.
Hmm.
No. Okay. So
Interesting.
it's basically like this way.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just gonna come right to the edge here. And I'm gonna kind of look down that hallway.
Looking down the hallway, you can see kind of the remains of wild game butchered to hell and back. The smell is honestly not that bad. You get that these have probably decomposed a long time ago. But other than that, no actual threats in this area.
Okay, and then I'm just going to kind of go over to this corner and look down basically like this hallway.
Much the same. You kind of get that this might be the monster equivalent of like a feeding area. Close to the
Okay.
entrance where they can bring wild animals in, feed, discard the bones, go
Okay,
on
so
with
then
whatever they do.
I come back, and I say to the group, on both ends, it seems like there are no creatures alive. There are plenty of decomposed bones of what I can only imagine is their food. But other than that, I feel no threats from either.
Oh, excuse me.
But if you want, I could go examine the corpses and see if I can figure out any more about our adversaries by their dentals.
That would be quite helpful.
Alrighty. So I will go cautiously to those corpses, and I will do. Would you say it would be nature or survival?
Probably survival. My God, man.
He knows how to survive.
Save some surviving for the rest of the class. Looking down on these corpses, like I said, most of them have decomposed, but from what you're able to tell as the punctures in the bones, they're wet, but it almost seems like they're like pincers, almost insectoid.
Duh.
They're
I come
crabs.
back. I say, alright, there wasn't much there for me to examine, but from what I could gather, they have pincers, so they may be a form of insectoid.
Do I have to worry about people here having crabs?
Yeah.
You might have to worry about the people here being crabs.
Insectoids, you say? Why, I shall stomp on them like bugs they are.
And I look up at Enduros and I say, well, as long as they're not mice, right?
Let us proceed. Just lumber raided.
Luna is always going to stay within 10 feet of you guys in order to give you guys the dark vision.
Hooray!
Can I try to stealth again?
Yeah, I can go ahead and let you do that. Yeah, you are kind of, you get your footing a little bit more. Obviously the dirt's already on you, so you might as well just kind of rock with it. And, you're able to fit very nicely behind his leg.
Okay, cool.
So you say the one to our left is, feeding grounds, and what's this towards our right?
It was more feeding grounds.
So you'll say the troubles is coming from ahead of us.
That's what I could gather from the tracks.
So I will start approaching cautiously, with great sword out.
You come by, and definitely the tracks get a lot more fresh, and also a lot more plentiful.
And I ready my crossbow.
So this is the funny thing, Milani. You reach for your crossbow. And this is something I probably should have told you earlier. You reach for your crossbow, and you actually don't find your crossbow hitch on your back. But reaching down towards your hip, you see something with a little tag on it. And reading the tag, it says, this may be more useful to you, Tasha. And
So I grab the tag.
the tag dissolves, and in your hand spawns a rustic metallic machine with a hand grip and a trigger.
And I'm like,
Did the elven archer just visit the gnome tinkerer?
Tasha visits wherever the fuck she wants to.
and because have I ever seen one of these before?
You haven't, but if she got rid of your ranged weapon, you assume it is a ranged weapon.
Okay, but I have not seen this before, right?
You have not.
So I'm like looking at it in my hand, and I'm like pointing it towards the wall. And I'm like, well, what does this do? Because my curiosity would get the better of me. And I pull the trigger.
You pull the trigger and hear a pretty loud bang go off. Your, like, hand kind of flies upward, keeping in mind you might want to use two hands for this weapon.
Okay.
And
I think I learned that.
and you can see a, like, pretty decent-sized hole in the wall before hearing a metallic clink hit the ground.
Okay. So it made a huge bang, right?
Made a bit of a bang, yeah. One that definitely echoes in a cave system.
Yeah, so I kind of look at my comrades, and I'm like, well, if they didn't know we were here now, or before, they know now.
At this point, actually, one second here. Let me just want to.
A unique contraption that summons the power of thunder itself! Now that is fun.
I like this thing.
Oh no! I'll wait. I'll wait for it. I just tell everybody. I say, if we end up having to fight anything for the first little bit or so, try to stay by me, and at least 10 feet away from the enemy. All right.
Okay.
Where's the fun in that? And I'll just start running down the hall.
Luna, you all kind of struggle to keep up with this rampaging elephant.
Which is odd, because you'd think an elephant would be so fast, but hey, look, I got a barbarian. I have 40 feet of movement.
Dear God. Dear God. By Muradin's beard.
The dwarf would probably be having a difficult time keeping up now.
Yeah, that's why he's in the back of the pack. And Doros,
Hi.
as you come up to this area with the dark vision still given to you, you can make out that there is once again a 3-pronged fork in the road. To the left, a large, what seems to be a very large chamber.
Okay.
In front of you, what seems to be another bridge. And the right forks around, almost looks like it gives a very hard fork, like almost like a U-turn.
Ugh.
Did you want me to scout ahead?
I would like to hold up my trunk and see what I can smell first. If these things are carnivorous, they have probably a good strong scent to them.
Go ahead and give me an advantage perception check.
As I held out my schnoz to go. I smell dead bodies.
You smell dead bodies behind you, definitely. But focusing not on that, because you know that information. You smell very, very different smells coming from the 3 areas. Metal coming this way. Various metal, paper, and liquids coming this way. And a strong rot smell coming from this way.
I whispered back to the people behind me. I smell metallic on the left, what smells of storage in front, and rot to the right.
Well, perhaps whatever that metallic smell is what left those post holes.
We were also notified that whatever these abominations that the lion folk were talking about are made of metal and water. Perhaps this is where we're after.
Go also ahead, all 4 of you, or all 3 of you if you would want. I'll roll for Luna. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I definitely have to go with these. Bloop. Natural 20 with a -1.
Yeah. That's not even really a point in me rolling, but I'll do it anyway. Oh, hey, look, I need to change a thing to query advantage. Rue and Milani, you kind of reach out and you feel a variation of that same energy you got from a Johnny. How you know that, like, his magic is not the same as yours. And you hang on to that, and there's light, feelings of that coming from this way. And there is an overwhelmingly strong version of it coming from this way.
Now, that version of it coming from that way, is that, like, negative?
It is... It's something that you can't put your finger on. It's very powerful, and you don't know how to read it because the magic in this world is not the same as the magic in yours.
Is there any way I could do a religion check to see if it's something beyond this world?
Go ahead. Yeah, give me a religion check. With a 15, you close your eyes, because you can hear the sounds echoing in a cave, the scuttles, and as those sounds start to fade out, once again you start hearing the and something comes to you, and is speaking a language that you can't really decipher, and you feel your hands moving on their own, and they, as you're thinking about whatever is in here, your hands cross in front of each other, kind of making like an X formation.
Okay.
That either can mean yes or a no, or X marks the spot.
I do not know what this vision has been, but I do know there is much death in this place.
Now, one thing that I just thought about here is if we are going to end up having to fight or interact with any sort of creature, especially if any creature has a keen sense of smell, like our own lad up front here, that perhaps we may wish to investigate the area that smells like death, or go back to the feeding ground and mask our own scent.
Well, hold on. I always got to remember everybody's names here. If you want, Rue, I can scout ahead in stealth and see what I can see at the end of that hallway.
Well, ready? Sounds good.
I suggest that you hurry back now, but I will assist, and I will quickly close my eyes before you take away. Focus in on myself. Lay my large hand on your shoulder, and utilize bolstering magic for the next 10 minutes. You can now have a D3 added to whatever attack roll or ability check that you make.
Nice. Okay, so I stealth ahead. Do you want me to roll stealth?
I would like you to roll stealth, yes.
A poor man's bardic inspiration.
And so I'm going to plus 3 to this?
No, you get a D3, so the same way that you rolled the D8s, I'm going to get you to roll a D4, and just 4s don't count.
Okay, so first, how about we don't?
You might still want to.
Okay, so D4?
Yep.
D4.
Okay, do it again.
I mean, you could also alternatively just roll D6.
Nope, that was you rolling a D20.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Alright, do it again.
I said alternatively just roll D6. 1, 2.
There we go. Okay. So you have 26. I'm going to take a look at... Yep. Okay, cool. You make it up here. I'm going to get you to roll a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Man, even when I'm not playing Bard, I'm still playing Bard.
And do I get to roll the D4 again?
Yes, you do.
There we
Okay.
go.
So a 14. From where you are standing, let's see if I know how to do this. If I do that,
Hey, look, there's things.
Dang. But you don't know them yet.
cool. So they're
How
working.
do I know what they are?
You don't. I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
Up front, you can see directly in front of you, two ugly ass looking mechanical squid spiders.
Okay.
They're like absolute abomination mutant things.
Okay.
Probably what Ajani was talking about before. And on the left seems to be a pod with their eggs
Ooh, okay.
hanging
Okay, so
off
I'm
of the
going-
various walls and ceilings.
Okay, I'm going to make my way back.
I'm going to get you to roll stealth again going back.
Okay. Alright. La 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 la.
Okay,
And
cool.
a D4.
Cool. So a 28 stealth. I'm
No.
not even going to roll.
Okay.
Um,
I get back and I
Sorry,
say
a poor
to
man's Bardic.
Enduros,
Poor
I say
man's
to
Bardic.
Enduros,
Yeah.
I'm like, so, up ahead, I've seen a lot in my life, and I can honestly say that those abominations of whatever they are mechanical. They kind of look like squids.
Calamari.
But if you like it kind of laced with lead. And it
Vegetarian.
seems like they're breeding. Because
Do
they
look
have,
breakable?
they look like eggs. And they're kind of hanging.
So very breakable.
They seem pretty breakable. When I
Where's
looked at them, hey DM, when I looked at them, did they seem metallic at all, the eggs, or?
the eggs themselves look biological. The streams coming out of them, like there's almost like cords coming out of them and into the walls, hanging them up.
Okay, so the eggs themselves look biological and breakable, but the cords, they have these weird cords that come out and into the wall.
If these things are machinery, is something making them that way? I've never met a machine that was born biologically before.
I've never met an octopus that looks like a mechanical spider.
Sounds like great fun to break.
Have at her, big guy.
But we shall see what the rest of our is. To the
Would
left,
you
you,
like me-
say, is not favorable, or something?
No, the left was more just mechanical. No real feelings from that. And then ahead of us was more
Yes,
of
I
a
had
light
smelt.
feeling.
I thought the large room has a strong magical aura.
Yes.
Yes. It has a more
Would you like me
metallic
to try to
smell and
stealth
more
again?
of a magical aura.
I can
You
try
really-
to scout ahead.
We really should know our terrain before we do anything.
It'd be a poor choice to go too far ahead just to get ambushed from the rear.
Okay, so I'm going to stealth ahead again.
Has it been
To
within
about-
10 minutes yet?
I would say it
no.
has not been 10 minutes yet.
Okay, so you still have your T4?
You're
or
probably looking at
T3?
about 6.
Oh, you still have your T3?
Okay, so I'm going to go right where you see me.
Yep. Give me
Do I need
another
to stealth
stealth
again?
check.
Throw it on the D4 just to see what happens. Ha, 27.
Cool. Now I do have to look at something else. Perception is a wisdom ability, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You get up to that area
Yep.
and give me another perception check.
Okay.
And add
And
that
a
D4.
D4.
Okay. Reroll.
There we go.
16. 16, with the dark vision that you already have, gives you enough to see, because I believe you have dark vision out to 30 feet, right?
90 or 60 feet.
60 feet.
Well,
Okay, how do I do that thing that you guys do where you can measure lines?
would she still be in range to get the 300 feet of dark vision?
No,
No, it has
she'd have to be within 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Right above the D20
It's
icon.
the
it's
fourth
actually-
one. It's the ruler.
Yeah, it's 35 feet from where she stands to the corner.
Okay,
Or
so
40
then
feet.
yeah. Just get rid of that. Okay, so this entire room, for better or for worse, becomes entirely visible to you. Hold on.
Well, fuck.
Oh
Ah,
dear.
shit.
Oh my.
Looking into this room,
I better not fail this stealth coming back.
uh,
Oh, man.
looking into this room, you see 4 of the exact same ones that you saw near the breeding area on either
Yeah.
side of you. The 2 directly in front of you are guarding some sort of object right behind it.
That might be the object that we're after.
And these 2 have, like, way more tentacles. And they look way more metallic than biological.
Dear, I've seen this
Okay.
this anime before.
Yeah, it's a. Anyway,
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I was about to say, I was like,
Hentai too.
okay, I'm going to try to stealth.
Alright, give me the
Two.
most important stealth roll of your life.
Yeah, wait, just wait, because I'm going to try to stealth to here.
Okay,
Okay?
that's fine by
Oh,
me.
God, help me. If the fucking get a 1, I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die.
You might die.
I might die.
I'm gonna charge right in.
Okay.
If so.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Okay, give me that D4. So 24. Natural 5s on both. Not bad.
Nice, okay.
You are the night. You are the darkness.
Good.
You are Batman.
You make it around and you can see a large bridge. Seems to be, like, it doesn't look like it gets a lot of attention, but it's also not rickety.
Okay. But I don't feel any sense of danger going this way?
At the moment, nothing like what's in that room.
Obviously. Okay. So I'm going to make my way back. I'm just trying to figure out line of sight. So I'm gonna hug this wall, basically.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm gonna make my way back to him.
Okay. I will let you get back there for free. You're fine.
Okay, so I come back and I'm like, so ahead of us is a very large bridge. It looks like it hasn't been used very often, but it looks pretty sturdy. Now,
To the left,
to the
is
left
hell.
of us, so there are 8, 4 on each side of this room, of those tentacle octopus machine things. And then in the back, there are 2 gigantic more metallic, more tentacle looking beings that seem to be guarding something. I was not able to sense what that thing it is that it's guarding. But from what I see, it obviously is important. And there's a lot of danger in that room.
So what say you? What is our plan of action?
So what you're saying is there's about 2 of them for each one of us, correct?
No. I would say
Oh,
3 of them for each one of
3 of
us.
them, yeah.
I mean, it's totally doable.
Well, I could even the playing field a little bit.
So what's our plan of attack? Do we go after the 2 stragglers first? Eliminate any reinforcements coming from that direction?
Well,
do we
the
go
only
and
thing
get
I'm a
someplace?
little worried about, and just hear me out here. If we go down and take out the 2 with the eggs, I feel like those wires are connected to something, so that might alarm the ones in the other room. So I would say take out the octopuses, but I wouldn't suggest touching the eggs as of yet.
What if those cords are connected to the walls so that they would vibrate if we attacked the octopi, and that would perhaps cause them to hatch?
There's that too.
Did you see any cords in the big room?
No, I did not. There was no other eggs nor cords.
What I'm just worried about is if we go into the big room and then for some reason those eggs hatch, or even if the octopi come up and we get surrounded. But you say that they're guarding an artifact or an object of some sort.
Yes, definitely. And the 2 guys that are guarding it don't look nice. So
Right.
if I can make a suggestion, I say we go down and take out the 2 that we know of, and then make the decision whether or not we destroy those eggs.
Well, I do have an ability that might be able to take out most of the eggs at once.
Maybe if we simultaneously take out the eggs, hopefully that'll deactivate whatever sensors or warning. The other
Aye.
thing that I could easily do is I could even see after we've killed those 2 octopi. I do have thieves' tools that maybe I can detach the wires from the wall.
Well, I'm just thinking that perhaps it actually may be a good idea if we alert them and they come our way down the narrow tunnel. Then we can make it so they have to go single or double file and create a killing floor so they wouldn't be able to come in a mass.
Yeah, that
Use
would
the
be
cave
smart
to our
also.
advantage.
Very 300.
I like your suggestion, Fireface. Let's go.
So with this
Take off.
hallway that you see,
40 feet.
yes, this is a 5-foot hallway.
Alrighty. Now, if you want to do, Melanie, if you want to go in for perhaps a subversive attack on the octopi, I can summon a little friend of mine to hopefully take out a good chunk of those eggs.
For sure, I can try to do a sneak attack on the most front one.
One sec here. Cool. Fucking A.
Let us proceed. My
And,
blade
hey,
thirsts for
DM?
blood.
Yes.
Can I try to stealth almost behind this one, or would that give opportunity? for
You
this
don't have
one?
enough room.
No? Okay,
No.
so I'm just gonna try to come up over to here then,
That is a wall.
and no, like right in front of the
Yeah,
fucking
so you'd be
wall,
right
dumb
here
shit.
then.
Okay, so like right there, can I do a sneak attack to the front one?
So make your stealth check, first of all.
Okay. Oh, this is important.
It's definitely been beyond 10 minutes, so unfortunately that D4 gone.
So the D4 is no longer applicable.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I said.
no? Okay.
Unfortunately, it's gone because it's been more than 10.
So you stealth your way up. You get the feeling that this thing has no idea that you're there. However,
However,
Now I see
Um,
the other eggs.
Hold on. Oh,
eggs and more pod.
oh.
There's
Fuck,
more
pussies.
eggs. I whisper. Fuck.
go ahead. I will consider this a surprise round for Milani. If
Well,
you
so
would
what-
like to roll an attack with advantage.
So-
Attack with advantage. So now, how do I do this?
You click the weapon that you're using. I would suggest your melee weapon, otherwise you'd have disadvantage.
Okay.
So, sorry, DM, what I wanted to do was, as she, like, simultaneously, as she was doing her attack, I wanted to summon my wildfire spirit right, oh, 1 second here, right in the middle of all these fuckers, because then, since it's a 10-foot radius, they would all take the fire damage from the explosion.
So
But
you could
summoned
either
in.
put it here or here.
It's 30 feet.
It is, but there's no room to do it. Like, there's no room
Well-
to put it. These are all bunched together.
Well, okay. It's just from my understanding of how the spell works, it just kind of summons in mid-air and an explosion comes out. Like,
Well, no,
as it
because
comes-
a creature still has to be there.
Okay.
Your
I
wildfire
see what
spirit
you're
is a
saying.
thing that exists physically. So doing that, if you put it here or here, would get these four, but it would also get Milani.
Okay, let me see here. 1 sec.
Could you bring it around the other corner?
He doesn't know the other corner exists.
True enough.
Oh yeah, it says unoccupied space. Okay. Yeah, I guess it would hit her. Shit.
Yeah.
That is a problem. Okay.
It is.
So if you'd
Well-
like to hold off from doing that, and then maybe when you get around the corner and can see things, it might be better to do it over here.
Let's see here. Yeah, perhaps. The other option I would have would be using Flaming Spear, which is a 5-meter radius, 5-meter instead of 10-meter. Yeah, I guess I'll wait and see what, because yeah, I would be worried about hitting her.
Okay.
Okay, so on my sneak attack, right? Can I also use my steady aim?
So yeah, you have a bonus round, so you can use your bonus action first, but you already have advantage on this attack.
Wait,
Okay.
sorry, would I be able to summon it right here?
Yeah, you could do it right here.
Because if it's a 10-foot radius, I would be able to hit at least all, like,
You'd
this
hit,
one,
yeah,
yeah?
you'd hit these four, and then Milani would be out of your range.
Yeah, so I'll summon. So what you guys see when I summon or when you do the attack is I will summon. Essentially, it's like like a flaming owl.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do my little stealth attack, so I'm gonna use my rapier.
Okay.
That's my melee, right? You suggest I use my melee?
I suggested, yeah, melee for you.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my rapier. And is that with advantage?
You have advantage on that, yes.
Okay.
That is a 19, which I can tell you definitely hits. Go ahead
Nice.
and click on the rapier.
Okay.
So you click on the word rapier there.
That's what I did.
No. On the chat.
Oh, on the chat. Okay, sorry.
And that is... Wow, you rolled max damage.
Yep.
That is 16 points of damage. Okay. He looks like shit right now. You just, like, absolutely stab this thing in what you presume is one of its many shoulders.
Okay.
And to complete the surprise round...
And then his owl's going to set those on fire.
A flaming spectral owl appears and freaking explodes. Because wildfire spirits are so cool.
Yep.
So they have to make dexterity saving throws. They are, in fact, eggs. And
is
cannot
mobile.
make dexterity saving throws. So why don't you just go ahead and roll 2d6 for me? They take 4 points of fire damage. It does not destroy them,
But they have fire damage, right?
but they do have 4 points of fire damage done to them. At this point in
sick.
time, I am going to ask everybody to roll for initiative.
Okay, did I have an action after I did my sneak attack?
No. You would have your movement. That's it. You've used... Well, you have a bonus action and a movement. Because at the
Okay,
moment you've
so-
used your action.
Okay,
So, sorry.
Sorry, just give me 1 sec. As a bonus action, can I please try to stealth right back out again?
If you can
So
tell
basically,
me...
like, stab. So basically, I'm behind him, right? And I'm gonna stab him. And then, basically, as I pull the rapier out, stealth again.
So the problem is
And-
now you're seen. You're seen by
But,
4 people. So you would have to move back here before you could
Okay,
stealth
so-
again.
Okay, so I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. He is going to use his reaction. No, sorry, surprise rounds. They don't get a reaction.
No.
So, yes, go ahead and make a stealth check for me with your cunning action. Jesus! Oh my
Abby,
god!
Abby.
So you know how I said I wanted to show off the Tasha's shit? Phantom rogues are dumb.
So stabby, stabby, and I run away.
Just want kind of a DM interpretation here for enhanced bond. I just wanted to know if the extra D8 also affects the fire damage dealt by the spirit.
Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage, or... you did not cast a spell.
Okay,
Summoning your wildfire spirit is not a spell, it's an ability.
fair enough, fair enough.
But when you do something that deals fire damage or restores hit points, you can add an extra d8 to it.
Excellent.
And you can also, if you cast anything with a range other than self, the spell can actually come from your spirit.
Yep.
So, let me write down some things. I'm going to write down Rue. I'm going to write down Giant Elephant Man. And Norris. I'm gonna write down Milani.
Excuse
and
me,
I'm gonna
it's
write
giant
down
elephant man.
Luna. Okay, so going back to the chat, Endoros got a 19.
Oh, I didn't roll yet. How do I roll for initiative?
You click initiative.
You click
on your character
initiative.
sheet.
Almost everything
yeah.
on your sheet is clickable. Oh
Yeah,
my
you-
god!
She
Oh
doesn't
my
even need advantage.
god! You had advantage on that roll, by the way. I don't even need to ask you to do it.
No.
But you had... Fuck me dead. Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, Rue, what is your dexterity score?
My dexterity score is 14.
And Doros, what is yours?
14.
Oh my god. Okay, each of you just roll a basic d20. Okay. So, Rue, you will be going first. And I will... Well, you're not going to be going first. You're going to go before Endoros. Nothing is going to beat a nat 20 initiative roll, because what the fuck? Okay, we're going to roll some things. Luna is going to chill for a bit.
And are we playing under your house rules about
Always.
Oh, we prepare for more stabby.
Stabby, stabby.
Okay, so... fuck me. Okay.
And by the way, Enduros, I'm like basically at your foot again. So you saw me run in, stabby, stabby, and then run back to your foot.
And
I'm
then...
just kind of looking up.
I'm going to treat... I'm actually going to treat all of these as a horde, so I'm going to move them all on the same initiative.
Fair enough.
But luckily for you guys, these things have a -3 dex.
So, let's break stuff already.
So...
Yay, let's break stuff!
God. Alright, well... Fuck this combat to hell. To absolutely nobody's surprise, Milani, you are up first. And you may take an extra action on your turn.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yep.
So I
Ay,
am
Dios
going.
mío.
I am going to. How do I know? I had so many more other things. I remember, but
On
don't-
your character sheet, switch from core to bio.
yeah. Oh fuck me. Okay.
Yeah, there's your, like, 70,000, like, freaking abilities. Also your magic item and your feats.
Okay. Give me a couple minutes. Okay?
Do some research. It's a lot.
I just created it all on my core sheet because I was too lazy to switch between sheets.
Okay.
I can't believe I was able to find a picture of a flaming owl.
There's that.
That's kind of ballsy.
Okay, I think I'm gonna use. Let's see. Oh, Okay, because I'm shadow touched, right? Um,
Yes.
Okay, so I learned the invisibility spell, right?
Yes.
So what does that exactly do?
Let me look up exactly the invisibility spell.
I recall knowledge, you're basically, well, you're invisible. DM will probably give you advantages to stealth, and then once you make a hostile action, such as an attack or cast a spell, it drops.
Pretty much almost verbatim. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. The invisibility spell only works for you because you're shadow touched. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay, so
It's around his cloak and belt.
Yeah.
okay, so I'm gonna do an invisible. I'm gonna do the um invisibility spell
Okay.
to move myself here. Okay,
Okay. I'm gonna
And
get you to give me
then-
a stealth check, but with advantage.
stealth check with advantage.
Yes. I'm gonna give you advantage on the stealth check. You still make noise.
Okay, how do I do this? Okay. God help me, I need this more than ever now. And with advantage.
Click.
Yeah, that is a 25. You make it over, and these things are frantically looking around for the thing that just stabbed one of their friends.
Yeah.
But they
Okay.
haven't seemed to find you. And also, a bird just exploded, so that's kind of got their attention.
Okay, so now while I'm there, I am going to do a sneak attack on the one in front of me.
So you get sneak attack on any roll that you have advantage on. So basically, I kind of tell you when you have your sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you have advantage on this because you're invisible.
Okay. So I'm going to do a sneak attack on the one in front of me, but as I do, I'm going to use the Wails from the Grave. As you nudge someone closer to the grave, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level roundup, and the second creature takes necrotic damage equal to the roll's total. As wails of the dead surround them for a moment.
Okay, so which one are you doing your main attack on?
The one right in front of
The
me.
one directly in front of
And-
you. Okay.
Yeah, and then the second one's going to be the one that I already attacked.
Okay. Roll your attack, and you got advantage on this.
Holy cheese and rice. And Doris is just head back here and watch.
So I am going to use my rapier again.
Yep.
And here we go. An advantage on it.
Yep.
Yep,
So,
that's how you get your sneak attack. Well,
Now, if a 19
to hit.
worked the last time, it'll work this time. Go ahead and click that
Okay.
rapier word.
Bloop. Cost 20 points of
Jesus.
damage.
Huh. Alright. Well. Go ahead. Fuck me. Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
2d6.
Yep, so on that chart, you'll find the d6 and move over to 2.
Isn't sneak attack 3d6?
She rolls half the damage dice rounded up for the other person.
Ah, okay. I thought
Sneak
it was
attack
like,
is already included in the damage.
No, I thought it was like you rolled the 3d6 and it's half that, but it's half the dice.
It's half the dice.
Yeah, no. I thought it was half the total, not half the dice.
You full on stab this thing through the head. removing it
Nice.
from this plane or the next. And as you do, this like steam kind of comes out of its head, like from the mechanical parts, and this steam morphs into this black smoke and dust that seeps into the other creature, and you can see its limbs starting to seize up.
Okay.
So yeah, that was metal.
Do I have an action?
Your action was your... Okay, so you had 2 actions this turn because you nat 20'd. The first one was using invisibility, and the second one was your attack.
Okay.
So you have
So
a
do I
bonus
have a
action, and you have a movement. Which, I mean, you've already kind of used your movement.
I kind of used my movement, but my bonus action...
So here's the thing. You could move back here. You still have movement left to do that.
Okay.
But doing so will incur an attack of opportunity from this creature.
Okay. And there's no point in, like, going fucking invisible now because they've already seen me.
Also, you can only do that once per long rest.
Oh, right. But I meant stealth. There's no point in me trying to...
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing you can stealth behind. Not without moving.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to make it back to here.
Okay.
Because I'd rather not be, like, right in front of the fucker.
This creature is going to make an attack against you. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
I just calculate my armor class, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
So, I appreciate you, stat block, but I'm not fully using everything that you have. Unless I just fucking roll it, that's fucking fine too, whatever. So this thing deals 1 point of bludgeoning damage to you, but you are unable to make it to the back. As you get here, it grapples you with its tentacles.
Okay, can I,
On your
make
next
a-
turn, you can use your action to either attack it at disadvantage or try athletics or acrobatics to get out of the grapple.
Should we
okay, is
get
there any...
the
No,
live
hold on.
movement
Can I
action?
not dodge?
No, that's
Or
your
try to
AC.
dodge?
Oh, your uncanny dodge. Your uncanny
Yeah.
dodge only halves the damage, and you can't half one.
Starting if it- when you
So it doesn't
attack or-
cause the attack to miss you.
Oh, okay. So there's no way of, like... Okay.
Unfortunately not.
No, that's fine.
So you are now grappled.
I am grappled. Well, shit.
Next up is Rue.
So,
Your wildfire spirit will move immediately after you if you wish to do so.
What you gonna do, Rue?
So I'm going to cast Flaming Spear through my Wildfire Spirit at 3rd level.
Oh shit!
And it's going to be then thusly summoned right here.
I assume it's going to hit all of them.
It's a 5 meter radius, so it's gonna hit the first 3, I think.
No, it is a
Five.
5-foot diameter.
Yeah,
So
So if you-
radius is...
it's half. So, like, it's 5 foot. Oh, 5 foot diameter. So that means it's a 2.5 radius.
Meaning you're only hit one.
5-foot diameter sphere of fire. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. So you have to summon it in an unoccupied space of your choice.
Yep.
So initially, probably nothing gets hit, but
Yeah.
everything else
So-
after that is
So I'll summon it right here, so that those three are within 5 feet of it.
Sure. 1 second. We're gonna do this. Hold on. Okay. Where's it going? Right here?
Actually, sorry. No, it's going. Sorry. I'm initially going to summon it right here,
Okay.
and then what I'm going to end up doing, because I just read the second part, is I am going. Let's see. I'm going to use my bonus action to ram the sphere into this egg.
Yep. Yeah, you certainly are. And it's going to take 3d6 fire damage.
Plus D8 for my
Ah,
enhanced bond.
Yup. 3d6 plus 1d8. I'll tell you right now, these things have 10 hit points, so roll.
So
Oh
8,
my god,
and
if he
then-
rolls a 1. Okay. I was like, there is a very small possibility that you could have not killed this thing with a 3rd level flaming sphere, and that would have made me laugh.
So then I believe that sphere takes that place.
It does.
And then, well, they're all in a 5-meter range of it now.
You're not wrong whatsoever. Those are all cooked eggs on the next turn.
And that ends my turn. Now it's the Wildfire Spirit. I use my bonus action, so the only action it can take on its own is
Dodge, right?
dodge, but I think it can still move independently, correct?
Let me take a look at this. In combat, the spirit shares your initiative count. The only action it takes on its turn is the dodge. That action, blah, 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 blah. Until it is reduced to 0 hit points. Yes, so the only action it can take is dodge. So you can
Okay.
still move it.
Now here's a question. If the Wildfire Spirit gets out of the 60-foot range of the Sphere of Fire, would the Sphere of Fire drop?
It doesn't say that it does. The range is 60 feet to just summon it.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because, yeah, it's concentration afterwards.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
just
cool.
it. Like, if you get hit, you might drop it.
Yeah, cool. That works. So then its movement is... Where is it? Yeah. Its movement is 30 feet, flying / hover. So... I'm going to move it... let's see here. 5, 10... 1 second here.
Right here is how far it could go.
Would I get would the one octopi get an opportunity attack on me? Since
It actually wouldn't, because it's currently grappling someone.
It's already
Gotcha.
used its reaction.
That is true.
Yeah.
It used its reaction to grapple.
Perfect. For some reason, I cannot grab the bird, but could you please move it here
yes.
for me?
Right here?
Wherever the 30-foot mark
Yeah.
was from it. So yeah,
Perfect.
and it will take the dodge action.
Sounds good. I will, show these, and I will allow you to move them. There is the flaming sphere.
Okay. Wow,
And-
that is legitimately a flaming owl.
Yes,
That's awesome.
and that will allow you now to move the owl and the flaming sphere.
Cool.
Next up would be Endoros.
So would I be able to move into here?
Uh,
I have the space. I mean, I have the movement.
you have the movement, then yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. That's only half my movement, by the way. And as a bonus action, I would like to let out a nice, calming voice. No, actually, I'm going to elephant bellow, and I'm going to rage.
Yeah, you hear like a full-on like.
I'm not Taliesin, or no, not Taliesin. I'm not Liam O'Brien, so I can't really make that noise.
I can't do it either.
But yeah, I'm gonna rage.
He's gonna rage.
Which, according to my thing, I gotta roll one of these. So a 7.
Hold on a second. Let me let this out. So yes, seeing one of your companions in peril, and also, let's be honest, the druid kind of showing you up. You enter your explosive wild surge magic, and as you do, and your rage builds at its purpose, looking down, anybody who can see him, vines and flowers and different kinds of foliage start to grow at his feet and wrap around the ground around him, but making itself easy terrain for you guys. Basically, the ground within 15 feet of Endoros is difficult terrain, but for enemies only.
Yeah, so basically in that green aura that I just spawned, because...
Oh, because you know how to use Roll20. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, any bad guys in that green area right now is currently...
Sorry.
On
see any
difficult terrain,
green
so
area.
it costs them...
Yeah, I don't see any green area on mine.
Oh,
interesting.
that is interesting. I don't know why I see it and you guys don't.
Ah,
Yeah,
I see.
because you
If
have
you
the
go
free
into...
version.
No, it's probably because you don't have the auras toggled for other players to see.
Oh, how do I do that?
In the settings of your the character, so if you hover over the icon, the character, miniature, whatever,
Oh, yeah.
in settings, and there it should be another tab for you. I just have general settings.
Oh, the cogs. I have details.
I think it's details. Let me.
Player permissions C.
Let me quickly load up a roll.
Mom, can you see the green aura?
Nope.
I have to actually physically load up a Roll20 to remember how to do this in the Dungeon Master's perspective. Give me a quick second. Multi-screens. I love multi-screen. I need a miniature. Go. Settings.
I may just have to kind of tell them. For now, just to kind of save time.
It says token auras, and there's like 3 dots. You can player permissions and see. Edit. That should be it. Regardless, it's 15 feet from me.
Okay.
Basically, the only things that aren't affected by this are, like, this egg here. Oh, hold on. This egg here, the flaming sphere, and this egg. Everything else within is difficult terrain, except it's only for enemies, so it costs them double movement to move.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to bring down my greatsword on the one that's grappling.
Okay, so I'm
Boy,
gonna say roll this with Well, you have advantage on your attack rolls for rage, right?
I don't think so with rage, but I can reckless it, so yeah.
Okay, so if you reckless, then it'll cancel out. I'm gonna say disadvantage because you're trying not to hit Milani.
I'm going to recklessly hit.
Okay, so it's just one roll then.
Yes. That's a 10.
That is a 10, and that hits.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I forgot the reach of that one. But that's, 12 points of slashing damage.
That is 12 points of slashing damage to something that already had 17 points of damage done to it. Yeah, this thing, as it wraps around your neck, Milani, and starts to kind of lift you up, the bellowing, magical sounds of a giant elephant man ring through your ears as he comes around and just cleaves this thing in half.
Yeah, you know you wanted to use that sentence. And because barbarians, I have I'm gonna make another attack on this guy here.
Yep.
I just gotta make sure reckless.
Does it only say once per turn?
Recklessly, I'm just making sure. Okay, it's when you make your first attack on your turn.
Okay. So then this is just a
Second
regular attack?
is this one's just a regular attack.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Okay. 11 points of slashing.
11 points of slashing damage as you come across this thing, and sparks and, like, green liquidy guts spew from this thing, but it is still hanging on.
Good. I want to hit it some more. So that is the end of my turn.
That is the end of your turn. It is now their turn.
Hooray!
One of them is going to come up here and is going to take a swipe at Milani to try and grapple her, what her friend could not do. And does a 12 hit you?
Wait. No.
Does not. It takes a swipe at you with its tentacles, but you are not having that shit. So are easily able to nimbly dodge away. The other one is going to take an attack at... I keep wanting to call you Ouroboros. Endoros, motherless fucker. Oh, no. Hold, please. I dropped my shit. Oh, God. Dropped my dice, popped my knee, nearly lost my headset. I'm a DM, y'all.
Hooray!
Oh! That is a natural 20.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, I got a natural 20 on the guy who freaking has resistance to shit when he's raging.
Oh wait, I forgot that that guy also took 2 more damage because I forgot rage gives me a +2
Ah,
damage.
yes,
Quick
correct.
attack. So that's 13 points of damage, not 11.
Still standing, but thank you.
Yeah, he's still standing, but I forgot about that one.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 3.
Yep.
And now you are grappled.
Yeah.
As wet, wiry, tentacly cords hentai the crap out of you.
Oh, I think Typhon would say my safe word is butternut scotch. But, this is
At the end of their turns, Rue, I'm going to need you to roll 3d6 and 1d8.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure.
Three d6 and 1d8. Oh, fuck off.
Merry fucking Christmas, y'all.
Don't forget your D8.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah, roll the D8. I dare you. I double dog dare you, motherfucker.
There you go.
I double killed them.
So as you guys are having a battle with these mechanized eldritch beings, you just kind of hear and just whatever was in there before is Eggs Benedict.
Come to eat.
I'm making breakfast. Second breakfast.
Yay, we've had breakfast, but what about second breakfast? Those eggs are all destroyed, smashed to shit, and the wires burned. Top of the morning to you, it is Milani.
Okay.
You only
When
have
it
one
comes to
action
my-
now.
Okay. I have a question.
Sure.
Can my comrades see me from where they are?
Rue and Endoros can.
They can, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I am. What?
I was just wondering, is Luna in combat or no?
Luna is in combat, yes, but this combat won't last much longer.
Okay,
Sure.
so I am going to use my necrotic shroud.
Do you want to do that for... just as a DM heed, do you want to do that for this battle? Because you can only do that once.
No. Okay. Okay, then what I'm going to do is...
I'll tell you a fun fact from a DM. Attacking this guy here, you won't have advantage on the roll, but because Endoros is 5 feet from him, you will still get your sneak attack bonus.
Oh, which guy?
The one directly in front of you.
Oh, okay, so I will get my sneak attack?
Yes, but you won't get advantage
Okay.
on the roll, unless you do your steady aim.
I was just about to say, I'm gonna do my steady aim
Okay,
so that I can get the advantage on my sneak attack.
perfect.
Okay, so I gotta remember how to do this. Okay, so my rapier
Yep, and then with advantage.
with advantage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then... Wow.
Oh my god.
He's gone.
You max damage rolling bitches.
Eco, bye bye.
With absolute ease, you just sing, 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 and this thing cuts into 3 distinct pieces and falls to the ground in front of you.
Okay, do I have an action to move?
You actually have no movement because you used your steady aim.
Oh, okay.
Your speed is now considered 0.
Do I have an... I don't have anything, right?
No, your bonus action was steady aim, your action was attack, and steady aim reduces your speed to 0.
Okay.
So that will be all for you. What about Rue? What you gonna do?
What you gonna
Alright,
do?
well, so these borders between these little sub-caverns here, how high are they?
They're walls, like walls to ceiling. And the ceiling is
Okay.
about 12 feet above you, like 12 feet from ground to top.
Okay. The reason I asked is because, like, my sphere technically has 30 feet of movement,
Yes.
but, and you probably see where I'm getting at, I'm wondering if I can pass Melanie and Endoros without technically ramming them.
You can pass through friendly creatures.
Okay.
Also, you can, I guess that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can get there even with going around people.
Yeah, you could get
Okay.
here with 30 feet.
Here? Sounds good. Is it 30 feet or 25?
30
Flaming
feet
sphere?
will get you here.
Okay. That works for me. Da-da-da.
Yep, Flaming sphere is 30.
So you want to go here then?
Yep.
Okay.
And then let's see here. I will since the Fury teleportation is an action, I would have to command him the spirit to do that, correct?
I believe that that's how that works. Let me take a look. Unless, you have to take a bonus action on your turn to command it.
Okay.
So you've used your bonus action to
Yep.
move the sphere. You can take the sphere movement back if you'd like.
No. It's fine because the explosion would hit where I am now, not where I'm going. So it would end up hitting both of my compatriots.
Okay.
So that's fine. That's fine. I didn't realize that part. So I still have my action, do I? Yes. God. Okay.
You still have a movement and an action.
Do I have anything that's not concentration? Oh yeah. Wait, I can cast shit through the bird though. Cha-ching.
You can cast shit through the bird.
Magic's bullshit.
Magic is bullshit. Hell, Milani's only ever used one spell, and it basically just gave her advantage, and she's still bullshit.
So I'm going to wreath. I'm going to use. Cool. It's not concentration. Perfect. I am going to use produce flame to wreath my flaming owl in fire. Oh no, I can't because it's self. One sec.
Yeah, it's a range of self, and it basically appears in
Yep.
your hand.
Yep. So Burning Hand says self, but also says 15-foot cone.
So the range of the spell is self, but it then expands into a 15-foot cone. So it's like you can't... It has to originate from you, which is what a range of self means.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Let's see here. Then I am just going to... You know what? I will just produce flames to wreath myself in fire.
What do you mean by wreath yourself in fire?
So, let's see here.
Because produce flame, gives you a flame in your hand.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting produce flame and control flame mixed up.
Okay.
Yeah. But I will use produce flame to basically produce a flame in my hand.
Okay. So you extend your hand, and a flicker ball of flame appears in your hand.
Yep.
And that will be all?
Yep.
Cool. Coming on up to Endoros.
Oh, and my
Hello.
my bird takes a dodge action.
Cool.
Hi.
And you don't wish to move the bird at all?
Actually, I do wish to move the bird. I wish to move the bird I guess I can fly over. So I wish to move the bird. Would I be able to move the bird here?
No, because that would be a wall.
Oh, I thought that was there was some space before the wall.
No, not nearly enough to stick something there.
Okay. I will move the bird there. Is there enough room for it to be there?
Yeah, I would say you could probably put it there.
Perfect.
Cool.
And he will take the dodge action.
Beautiful. Endoros, you what with the giant axe?
Giant sword.
Giant sword.
I'm gonna just recklessly attack this guy that's grappling me.
Yeah, so that turns your disadvantage into just normal. That, I was scared for a second that was a natural 20.
It would be green.
Yes it would. So that hits. 9 points of slashing damage as you...
11 points of slashing damage because the +2 from
Oh yes,
raging.
11 points. Did you do damage to this one before?
No.
This isn't the one that you did the 13 to, right?
Oh, correction. That was 15 from before, and because it's 4 at 6th level,
Oh Jesus.
bonus damage. So it's 15 from the previous one, and this one is 13.
And this one is 13. Don't even worry about your extra attacks. This thing is absolutely and utterly obliterated. Initiative kind of sporadically moves along the track, and I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from your wildfire spirit.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It
Flaming
is
sphere?
within the flaming sphere.
It's immune to fire.
Oh, is it immune to fire?
Yeah.
I thought it was only resistant. Never mind. So, the sphere explodes. I'm going to need 3d6, 1d8.
Alrighty.
Normal initiative goes, my
Oh,
my stuff disappears.
bops.
Perfect.
Essentially, I will take it as, like, you guys are out of combat at the moment.
Yeah.
Yep. My rage
Um,
ends.
so if you'd like to move your flaming sphere up and then roll that damage again, you may.
Alrighty. Just to, like to be thorough, I will ram the center one first.
Okay.
Just in case.
You ram that center one. So let's roll 3d6, 1d8. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
It's gone.
20 hit points, cool. And then go ahead and roll that again. Ah!
Oh,
The other two do not die!
Might as well just have him roll again.
And then you roll it again, because you basically just wait for the sphere to explode things.
It's gone.
There we go.
At this point, your flaming sphere dissipates, and all of the eggs are sufficiently cooked.
Now, before we go into that clusterfuck, if we have time, I would like to try to take a short rest and regain those 3 hit points.
Hey, how's everybody feeling?
If we can take a short rest, I'm not sure if we just, set off at all somewhere.
You've definitely created a commotion, but you haven't... Luna has stayed back and has kind of, checked the area and has not warned you guys yet. Nothing has been following.
okay. So I'm gonna take a short rest. So when, sorry, I gotta remember everybody's name. When Rue comes down to say how everybody's doing, he finds me cross-legged on the floor, hooded, just kind of humming.
Yep.
Alright then.
So you guys are now taking a short rest. The short rest lasts for an hour, which means the wildfire spirit is disbanded. And you may use any number of your hit dice in order to heal any wounds that you have.
Kira, can I also use Whispers of the Dead?
Let me look up Whispers of
It's
the Dead.
echoes of those who have died cling to you. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, you can choose one skill or tool proficiency that you lack and gain it, as a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you.
Oh,
You lose this proficiency when you use this feature to choose a different proficiency.
absolutely you can.
Awesome. Okay, so I want to...
Shiza, I didn't even need to roll that high on a hit die.
Oh my god.
I just needed 3 hit points.
Well, you got 3 hit points.
So how does this work here? Can I put another bonus to something I already have, or does it have to be something I
It
don't
has to be
have?
something that you don't have. So you can choose something that isn't checkmarked, and you can checkmark it.
Okay. I'm going to... And this is in my skills, right?
Yes. Or a tool proficiency of your choice. But probably skills.
Probably a skill. I'm gonna do one in my perception.
Okay, so check off perception,
Okay.
and you will be able to add your proficiency to that now.
Awesome. Okay.
As you're finishing your short rest, Milani, there
Yeah.
is a voice that talks to you, that cuts through the others. What are you doing here?
I was, and I guess they're gonna hear me talking to myself, but that's okay. I'd be like, who is this?
My name would mean nothing to you, but I can be thought of as both dead and alive.
I am here because I was asked to help with protecting our realms.
You are here to protect.
Yes.
Well then, I will give you what I can. The ability to perceive what others cannot. Also, these guys are like super well known for just sticking a bunch of shiny shit in certain areas. So, maybe look for those.
I like shinies. Well, thank you.
For a second, you see the image of a human woman draped in a flowery, almost kind of battle armor. And she looks at you for a second, and she says, "For the record, my name is Nissa. Pray
And mine
that we never
is
meet.
Milani.
Pray that we never meet, because it means that our worlds are protected."
Be safe with yourself.
And you with the wild. And you find yourself kind of jolted out of a short rest. And your vision seems a little bit clearer, and it's easier for you to perceive things.
So I'm going to do because she just got my attention because she said shiny. So I'm going to do I guess it would be like looking around for anything shiny.
You're going to be doing a perception check.
Well. No advantage though, right? Just regular.
No advantage, just regular. 22 perception. You hear shiny shit and you comb this place dry. There is nothing
Nice.
shiny here, despite the obvious wires and metallics. You guess that they probably have... They're sentient and intelligent enough to have specific areas of the cave dedicated to specific things. So you guys came back and saw a feeding ground. You are now in what amounts to their cooked nursery.
Yeah.
So if they do have a ground for shiny things, you haven't found it yet.
Okay. No shiny things.
Yeah, to Endoros and Rue, you hear during this short rest, Milani having a conversation with no one, and then immediately get up from her seated position and then start rummaging through everything around here, and then just say, no shinies.
I've seen weirder things happen before.
My other friend has fallen asleep.
Rue, are you there?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. I was reading something. So she woke up.
She woke up from talking to, like, having a conversation with nobody.
Yep.
And then started rummaging around everywhere, and then just came back and said no shinies.
What do you mean about shinies?
Well, I am a thief. I was looking for shinies. There's no shinies.
What I mean, we are in, a cave full of weird fucking insect creature monsters. I don't think they necessarily have a predisposition to treasure.
Speaking of shinies, I want to break some more of them.
But in regards to that, I do think it's time that we head over to that other cavern and wipe out what creatures are left.
And Doris has already started
And
walking
runs.
away. As Spru was talking, and Doris is just started walking away.
At this point in time, by the way, the effect on of the 300-foot dark vision has subsided,
Expired.
because it only works for an hour.
Fair enough.
But I want to check something. I want to see if this is like, you can use this an amount of times equal to your proficiency bonus kind of thing.
Lyrics, Twilight.
I'm just kind of hiding behind the one wall because those two guys can see us if we walk in front.
No, but she can expend spell slots to extend it.
Unless you expend a spell slot of any level to share it again. So she will expend a level 1 spell slot and keep it going. You can...
Sorry?
And okay, so the Vigilant Blessing. Wow. That can she can just do that whenever.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
So she's going to kind of come over here, and Endoros, she's going to give her blessing to you, giving you advantage on your initiative.
Cool. It's like Blessing of the Trickster.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So are you guys being stealthy whatsoever coming up here?
Yeah, I basically hugged the wall, and I'm right against this wall, just right on the edge.
Okay, anybody who wishes to, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Might as well try. Boop.
1 second. Yeah. Can I roll with advantage because of my cloak?
Yes, you may roll with advantage with your cloak.
Cloaks.
Ouch.
Ouch.
God damn.
Let me see what the passive perception on these big old bastards are. So as you guys reach the entrance and kind of peer around, they don't seem to be looking at anything in particular.
Neat.
As an action, or we're not in combat, so any way I can try to delve to right there.
Yes, I would need another stealth check from you at that point.
Yeah. No advantage, right?
No.
Since I know what's going to happen, I wish to hold my action until what's her face stabs that guy.
I'm
Likewise, I'd like to hold my action to summon my wildfire spirit right here.
And Doros, what are you holding your action to do?
Run on in.
Okay, so
Because
you're holding
there's not much I
a
can do.
dash action essentially.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
And also, Luna is going to hold her action while everybody else is. She's going to hold her action to channel divinity. What is this bitch called? Because it's so cool.
The cleric. The cleric.
Yes, the Twilight Domain Cleric. The Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary. Which sounds so cool. I'm going to roll for the lower monsters as a horde, but the top two I'm rolling for individually. So the horde, the 8 of them, do not see you. And it seems as if the 2 up front do not either.
Okay, so then I'm going to do my stealth attack, or my you know what I meant.
Okay, so this is when the hold actions go off, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we'll kind of start down the line, and Melania will get you to roll an attack for me with advantage. A 10,
That's not
surprisingly, is still going to hit.
Oh wow.
These things
Okay.
are weak.
All right, so then. Ow.
Wow. Alright. You appear behind this thing and immediately cut it to shreds. The surrounding area now knows completely where you are.
Yep. But I was wondering. Hold on. If do I have an action?
You just used it.
But do I get a bonus action for my stealth attack?
No, because you held an action. The only thing that
I
you
didn't
get...
hold one.
You did. Everybody was holding an action.
Holding the
No.
action, the trigger was her attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then, yes, you would get a surprise round then. So you do have a bonus action.
Can my comrades see me?
None of your comrades at the moment can see you. Because there is
Okay,
a wall
so-
right here that is separating everybody.
Okay. La 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 la. I am going to. Hold on. Just give me a second.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself with my shadow touch.
It's once per long rest. You only had a short rest.
Oh shit. Okay.
Plus, invisibility is an action. I'm pretty sure. Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my cunning action.
Okay.
And this action can be used only to take a dash, disengage, or hide. So I'm going to disengage.
You don't need to disengage. There's nobody around you.
Oh, okay. Can I hide?
If you can explain to me how.
Just like in the shadows, like right here. Almost meld in with the darkness.
Keep in mind that as she stabbed the creature, my wild bird does the explosion. So more than likely, all the enemies are going to be looking at this explosion that just randomly occurred. So she should be able to sneak away.
Normally, because they have dark vision, I would say you'd be at disadvantage. Because everything's going off at the same time, I'm going to cancel that, and you're just going to have a bog standard stealth roll.
Okay. Core. Come on, baby. There we go.
19. I'm going to roll for the Horde. And the Horde rolled a natural 19. So the Horde can see you. For the... I'm just going to call them the drones. This one up here does not seem to be looking at you, seems to be looking at the explosion. This one is only looking at you.
Okay.
He rolled a natural 20.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Then...
Kinda...
Wildfire explosion. Let's go look that thing up again, because there's a lot of things to remember. It's 2d6? Dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC, or take 2d6 fire damage. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, that's hilarious, because technically, with the -3 dexterity that they have, I have rolled a 0. So please go ahead and roll 2d6 fire damage.
Cha-ching.
Yep, you love to see it.
That should hit all 4 of them.
That does hit all 4 of them. Bang explodes in a huge, fiery cacophony of smoke, damage, and owls. Go ahead and take your dash action, Endoros.
Should I occupy the big guys? I'm going to occupy the big guys.
It's almost like he's a barbarian. And Luna, as her held action, is actually going to bring an amulet out from underneath her tunic, and the starry eyes, the pattern in her starry eyes explodes into this. Let's see how wide it is. You always want to see how wide it is.
Well, if it's 30 feet, it will reach Indoros. Indoros is the 30
The
foot.
sphere centered on you has a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
and is
Endurance is
filled
at
with
30
dim
feet.
light. The sphere moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. And whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of two benefits, which I will discuss later on.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Endurance is 30 feet.
So
now
yeah,
do we
that
roll
is.
initiative?
Now you guys are gonna roll initiative.
Okay.
Woohoo.
Oh, and by the way, Kira,
Yes.
for my studded lever, okay, so for my AC, right?
Yep.
I think somehow we got something wrong because it says studded leather is AC equals 12 plus dexterity mod.
Yep.
Okay, so 12 plus 3 is 15.
12 plus. No, Mom. Your dexterity is plus 4.
No, it's plus 3. I'm looking at it.
I thought your dexterity was 16.
It is 16, but you have a 3 here.
Yeah, it's 6. It's
Oh,
plus
15
4 at 18.
plus 4 at 18. Okay, so then that is on me. Yes, your AC should be 15.
Okay, so can I change that?
Yes.
Okay, that's better.
That is good. Thank you for keeping me honest.
No problem.
Wow, even with advantage, I rolled terribly.
I will go into
Oh,
Luna's
We're
character.
rolling initiative now?
We are.
Alright.
Oh my god. Stop rolling the same thing as each other.
Okay, straight D20.
We're the dynamic duo. Straight D20?
Rue, yeah, Rue, straight D20. Hey, now Enduros gets to go first.
Yeah, so that happened.
Oh. Oh no.
Sounds like someone rolled a natural 20 on an initiative roll.
Yeah. You know. You know how they say, like, sometimes it really do be like that?
It really do be like that.
Okay.
So, come and hurt us already.
So, luckily for Milani, the one who nat 20'd was this one who didn't see her.
That's also currently engaged with a giant elephant.
That is currently engaged with a giant elephant. I love D&D. And this one is going to move around here.
Oh.
And I don't believe
What?
you're currently raging, are you?
At the moment, no.
Alright.
Because I did not hold my action for raging, I hold my action to run.
So, this thing is going to get a multi-attack on you.
Bring it. Tentacly boy. Or girl. I don't know.
God, do I have anything around here that I can just roll 2d20s? Like, the funny thing is, how in the hell am I at a loss for dice?
Oh.
This is... Okay, there we go. That is going to be a 17 to hit you.
Yep.
And, that is a bash attack. And that is a d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. It's going to do 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to make an attack, with its tentacle.
Remember, my safe word is butternut scotch.
Yeah, but what's mine? Oh my god! Get wrecked.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay, I'm ready to get wrecked.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's it? Okay.
That's it. It's 2d6 plus 2.
Okay.
And you are now grappled.
Booyah.
You guys can see that these things have free tentacles. They might be able to grapple more than one. Then, is that an action that it takes? Oh yeah, so because it nat 20'd on initiative, we're going to do this again. It's going to make its multi-attack again. Actually, it can make consume attacks equal to half the number of creatures it's grappling rounded down. So... it's going to make an attack on you with a soft 20.
Yep.
It does 5 points of... is it? Yes. There's 5 points of Annihilator damage to you. Meaning that your maximum hit points go down as well by 5.
Okay.
And that's gonna be... Milani up next.
Okay. I'm gonna do my move action
That is awesome.
Yes, your movement.
to here.
Okay.
I want to put a little bit more. Oh well. And both my comrades can see me now, right?
All 3 of your comrades can see you now.
Awesome. And now, because my friend is in danger, I am going to use Necrotic Shroud. You can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes to turn into pools of darkness and 2 skeletal, ghostly, flightless wings to sprout from your back. The instant you transform, other creatures within 10 feet of you that can see you must each succeed on a charisma saving throw. And that's a DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier.
Okay,
Or
so...
become frightened.
Yeah, sorry. What is your charisma mod?
My charisma mod
Which if the DM would allow me,
is
I don't think that is the best move. at the
4.
moment.
Plus 4. So in this circumstance, this one would have to make the save, and so would Rue.
Or
Okay,
it'll
so I'm...
become frightened.
If I move here instead?
If you move there instead, you would get a bunch of people, but you would also get Endoros.
So he would just become frightened, right?
He would become frightened of you, yes. He would have to use all of his actions to get as far away from you as possible.
But luckily, I have an advantage on this because of Oop.
Okay, so I'm gonna move there.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Can you
you have
set that up
advantage.
for me?
Uh,
Can you set up that visual for me, please?
Yes, of course. You can see Milani slowly walk up towards where Endoros is and see him grappled by these monstrosities and just getting lashed at, blood spurting from his arms as he grits his tusks through it and just tries to bear the pain, knowing that when he gets his chance, he can rain down hell. And something just kind of snaps. The cloak flown from her body and the mask that once covered her face dissolves itself into darkness. The skeletal wings that form on her back are made of bone and shadow magic. And her eyes become this pool of absolute void. This is something you have only heard about in legend, but have never witnessed yourselves. A fallen Aasimar. At this point, I'm going to need to make a shit ton of charisma saving throws.
So this also lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. During it, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra necrotic damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell. The extra necrotic damage equals your level.
Yes, so that can happen once on each of your turns.
Yeah.
For that, because I have -1. There we go.
What is your spell save DC?
So that.
You said it was a 4 for your charisma. So 4 and 3 is 7. So your DC would be 15. So Endoros, you make the save. You don't know what you're looking at, but when you look at it, that's still your friend.
I've seen stranger things.
So I'm going to roll once for the Horde, because literally where you're standing, you can get every single one of the Horde.
Nice.
Actually, I think she misses this one and this one, if it's a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius would grab this one. Oh, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
And this one. would be
And
also
this one.
Just out of it.
So, yeah, the two that are on the far outside. I can tell you that they rolled a natural 11. And this is a charisma saving throw. Would you be surprised to find out these things are not very charismatic? All of these things are incredibly frightened of you. And the drones get to make their saves now. Oh, balls. Oh, no. Why do I drop things?
Because it would be convenient to not.
And it's DC 15. One on this side that could see you the whole time it was gunning for you, fails his save.
Nice.
This one here that is the closest to you, that is grappling Endoros, does not fail his save. He succeeds.
Oh, okay.
He sees you, he knows that you're intimidating, but he also knows he's got one of your friends.
Yeah. Okay, so now I can make a attack.
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to take out my pistol,
Yep.
and I'm going to shoot the one that is grappling Endoros.
So you will have disadvantage on this because he is grappling one of your friends and you're trying not to hit Endoros.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yep.
Can I do steady aim? It's a bonus action.
You have moved. You can't do steady aim if you've moved.
Oh. So I can't, like, come there and then steadily aim?
No, basically steady aim takes out your movement.
Ah, okay.
So you can
Alright.
shoot the other one that's not grappling him.
No, I want to try to shoot the one that's grappling him.
Okay. So then you will just be at disadvantage.
But if you do hit, wouldn't that give a sneak attack?
That will, because you're within close to her, but let me see if it does hit. Ka, would you believe you just hit it?
Yes! Okay. So, I'm going to...
You just click pistol.
Yep. 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage as you... Like, so, let me set the scene for you guys. This fucking Sephiroth level fallen black angel shows up, and if that's not metal enough, she pulls out a gun. And then...
She's gotta go.
And then she bops this thing in the brain cell. For 16 points of damage. So let me just get some hit points ready.
Oh, I've read something, and not that it really mattered for the last one, but anything that I hit with my sword reduces their speed by 10 feet because of the slasher feat.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
and don't I get bonus damage because I did that? Hold on.
You can do the extra necrotic damage equal to your level.
Yeah,
So you do an extra 6 necrotic damage to it.
right.
So you shoot this thing like right through the shoulder. It makes a clean shot, and you just see the freaking smoke of this bullet come up and seep more into it as the Shadowfell damage, or the Shadowfell magic that swirls around your body starts to seep into the very cores and circuits and organics of its body.
And so it's been hurt by 22.
22 points of damage. That's not nothing.
Nope. Rogues.
And then that will be the Horde. The one is going to come up here and close in on Endoros. 2 of them are going to close in on the Wildfire Spirit, and 2 of them are going to close in on Milani.
Aren't they frightened though of Milani?
Yeah, they're frightened.
Oh, they are frightened. So the top ones are not. So, these ones are actually going to make their movement over here. These ones come over here. And as this one tries to exit, it meets up with you, Rue.
Yep.
And the only action it can take if it can't go any further is the dodge action. So he is going to do that.
Okay.
So one of them gets to attack the Wildfire Spirit, and one of them gets to attack Endoros. This one has advantage on the attack because he is currently grappled. But these things are also notoriously weak as shit. So does a 14 hit you?
Ooh, me?
Endoros, yes.
No.
Alright, this thing takes its, like... and it does nothing. And then the other one is going to attack the Wildfire Spirit. Does a 14 hit the Wildfire Spirit?
1 sec here. Close, I think.
Has an armor class of 13. So unfortunately, it does hit it.
Okay.
Its hit points are 5 plus 5 times your druid level, so 35.
Yep.
It's going to do... It's going to do 6 points of bludgeoning damage to your Wildfire Spirit, and is now grappled.
Would that not cause the octopus to, like, catch fire? Because it is a fire spirit, and it's literally holding on to fire.
There's nothing in the stats to say anything.
Unfortunately, yeah. So it's more of like spiritual
But it's
energy
immune to
manifested as fire.
Okay.
It's immune to grappled.
What? It is immune.
Condition.
The Wildfire
because
Spirit is immune to being grappled.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at because it's
Ah.
not a solid being. It's like a spirit.
Yeah, it's
not-
incorporeal. Oh my god, look at that. So you take the damage, but you are not grappled. Ain't that just some bippity-boppity bullshit?
It,
Then, next up, we have Endoros. You've found yourself in quite the sticky wicket.
Well, let's correct some of this stuff. Let's rage.
Oh, these freaking mecha tentacle hentai monsters have you.
Oh, look at that.
And oh, well, guys, it's so nice sometimes you see it twice. The vines open up, and this, like, forestry terrain happens once again.
Yeah.
In a 30-foot radius. So really only I need to see it, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Anything coming into that realm has to take double movement to do anything.
And I shall recklessly attack this guy here because it's... Well, they already have advantage, so I might as well just do it anyway.
Yeah, so that cancels out, so it'll just be a regular attack.
Yep. And like I said, those guys already have advantage on me anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
As well. Swing.
19, that'll do it.
Sweet.
That'll be 13.
Plus 4.
13 plus 4. And that's
Is
this one here?
The one that has me grappled.
Yes, so that's the one that has already been shot.
Mm-hmm.
So an extra 17
points.
damage. Yeah, that sucks for him.
You still there?
Oh, he's still standing.
Well, okay. Well, not only is his movement speed halved, but it's also minus 10 as well.
Well, he doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
And, well, yeah, he's definitely going anywhere, and I'm just gonna attack him again, but I can't recklessly, so it's a disadvantage attack.
And he just rolled 2 22s, so... You know, sometimes it be like that. Roll damage.
Okay. And 12 points.
12 points of damage. He's still standing.
Well, yeah, bippity boppity bitch.
Anything else with bonus action, or... Oh, you
My
bonus action raged.
Yeah.
So that would be the end of Endorus' turn, and we move on to Rue.
So, for the one near me, I will cast Burning Hands.
Hell yes.
That you just jazz handing this guy.
Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d6 fuck you fire damage. So I wonder if this... If you can create auras there, Zach, can you create a 15-foot cone? Because I wonder if this gets Milani as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I cannot do it on myself on other characters I don't have control of.
Well, because I trust you, I'm gonna go into Rue and give you temporary control.
That's not gonna work.
And see if you can make a 15-foot cone.
Okay, so what do I use? How do I use that? Draw shape?
No, I can't make a 15-foot cone, but I can indicate it with a 15-foot sphere.
Okay, that would work. Okay, so you would catch Milani in that.
Shoot. Okay. Would...
If you moved up, like, here, and aimed at the wall, then you would be able to get just him.
Okay, let's do that.
Cool.
What's that here?
Kind of get you here.
Yeah, so then, did you already do the deck save?
I have not done the dex save yet.
Okay.
Hell yeah, -3 dex. Does a 2 beat your spell save DC?
No.
No. Oh, well, I mean, I just thought it was worth asking. Roll 3d6.
Plus D8.
And plus d8.
Ah!
Haha! Haha, suck it. Uh,
S-
10 points of damage to it. He is frightened, scorched, and not liking life right now.
And then for my bonus action, I will tell. One sec here. I will tell my wildfire spirit to use the Fey teleportation on its turn.
The fiery teleportation?
Yeah, Fury, yeah.
Okay.
And it's his turn now. So,
Up to 15 feet in an unoccupied spot.
move him right there.
And each
And
creature
then-
within 5 feet of the spot that you left. So that would
Is
be
it
this
5
guy.
feet or 10 feet again?
It is 5 feet.
5 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
Must make a dexterity saving throw. And we all know how great we are at this shit. That is a 5. Go ahead and roll a d6 plus 3. Because it's a d6 plus your proficiency bonus.
Plus D8.
It's not a spell.
Oh, true. Fair enough.
Well, that
So
is
that would.
4 points.
Yep.
Hey, that's 4 less points than it had before. Okay, so now I'm going to remember to do this, because at the end of each of your turns, I literally should have been doing this. The channel divinity shit that she has up. So I can do one of two things. I can end an effect on you, causing you to be charmed or frightened. So that was funny. Even if, Milani, your thing frightened Endoros, I could have ended it with Luna.
Oh, nice.
But because nobody's charmed or frightened, you guys will just gain temporary hit points equal to a d6 plus the cleric level. So let's go ahead and do that. Endoros, you're going to gain 8 temporary hit points. Milani, you are going to gain 11 temporary hit points.
Holy shit.
And Rue, you're going to gain 7 temporary hit points.
I'll take it.
The end of Rue's turn. It is the other drone. Who is going to do what drones done dare do. And he's going to just beat the shit out of you. Just make a multi-attack.
But he can't grapple me because I'm already grappled.
Yes. But he does get advantage on both attacks.
Yep, because I'm grappled.
That is a hit. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah. Roll the other attack.
Luckily, I roll shit for damage, so that is 3 bludgeoning halved to 1.
Which comes out of my temp.
Yep. And then... and then I rolled a natural 2 and a natural 8. So that is a 13 to hit you?
No.
No, I don't think so. And yeah, that's great. The reach on those is okay, interesting. Then we're going to move on to Luna's turn. What do we want Luna to do? God, there's so many things. Okay, so Luna is going to cast a second level. Well, okay, first off, she's going to move past and into the fray. He does not take his reaction to attack because he's frightened. She wants to make sure that she's close enough to everyone. And is going to cast a second level Bless spell. So all of you can now add a d4 to all of your attack rolls and saving throws.
Ooh, nice.
Sweet.
Has a... I don't think she does things, really, for bonus action.
How long is 1 minute in a like how
10
many
rounds.
rounds? 10 rounds?
10 rounds.
Okay.
Oh, we are in dim light. Milani, she's going to look over at you and sees your form. This skeletal shadow creature. She places a hand on you, and she smiles. And then, as a bonus action, she's going to use Steps of the Night and uses a mystical power of her own to kind of use the stars and dark light to gain flight herself.
Okay.
She now has a flight speed equal to her walking speed for 1 minute.
Nice.
Go ahead and give like an insight check for me.
Me?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Insight.
When you look at her, you see someone who was also misunderstood. And when she puts a hand on you and kind of... You look around, and a flight speed here really doesn't matter that much. You get the feeling she did it as like a way to show you that you're not alone.
And I kind of like smirk. Like I kind of side smile because I I'm kind of demon-y looking right now.
Yeah. So this is someone who you don't feel like you have to hide around.
I don't have to hide my form.
Yeah. Top of the round is going to be the drone that is grappling you there, Endurus.
Bring it, Robo Boy.
Which means he does have his consume. So he's
Eat me, Daddy.
gonna do that.
Oh wait, wrong character.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
You take 4 points of Annihilator damage. That does not come out of your temporary. It comes out of your max.
So what was it?
4 points.
Okay.
As you can
Does
feel cords start to like penetrate your body and actually start siphoning the life force out of you.
Okay.
You can feel that this thing may have gotten healthier because of it.
Oh, you bippity boppity bitch.
Oh yeah, he got baby back and boppity bop the fuck out of you.
Oh, that's alright. When it's my turn.
Until then, right now it is Milani's turn.
Okay, I am still in my shroud. So I'm
Yes.
still in my transformation. I am going to...
Shoot her?
Oh, yeah. But I am actually going to... Hold on here. I'm going to use my steady aim.
Okay, so that cancels out the disadvantage, so it's just a normal roll.
Yeah. Right? So, but you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll.
Yeah.
Use this bonus action only if you have moved. If you haven't moved. Okay, so it stops the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Disadvantage and advantage cancel out, and it's just a normal roll.
Okay, and then hold on here. I still get that extra necrotic damage.
Yes, if you hit.
First attack.
Now, is there any way, like, because he's looking at,
I mean, you have sneak attack because I'm currently
I would have
engaged with
sneak
creatures.
attack.
Yes.
Right?
If you hit, you have the sneak attack as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my sneak attack as well.
Cool.
All right. I'm just trying to get to learn this. So, I'm going to use my pistol, obviously,
Yep. And it's just normal roll.
and even with my sneak attack.
Yeah, so
No, it's a
sneak
normal
attack.
attack.
Sneak attack is damage. It's not anything to do
Oh,
with your
okay.
roll.
Yeah, right. Okay, so boom.
19. That'll do it.
Okay, so
That is 26 points of damage. 6 of that necrotic.
yeah.
Yep.
He's looking rough, y'all.
Okay, so that did my sneak attack is what?
The sneak
It's
attack
just
damage you did was 12.
The sneak attack damage I did was 12.
Yep.
And then I got the necrotic damage,
Yes.
So 20 piercing and 6 necrotic.
right? So that 26, yeah. Okay. La 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 la. I don't think I can do anything more. Let me just look, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, yes, I can. I can hurt another creature within 30 feet.
Yes, equal to half your sneak attack dice rounded up. So that's 2d6. Who would you like to hurt?
I would like to hurt this guy here. The go. That doesn't say
This
what
one?
much.
Or
Yeah.
this one?
Can I hit that one on the other side
He's
of
within
him?
30 feet.
Okay, so that's 2d6.
Yep. And this is the other drone that you're hitting?
Yes.
Okay. That starts to seep into the other guy. He seems like he's pretty good still, but he has felt your presence.
Nice.
Uh,
Okay, and then can I take a movement action?
Not with steady aim.
No. Okay.
I love how the what is it? The Phantom Rogue is basically like, oh, I do a bunch of these other things too. None of them are actions. They just happen all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, this book is so good. The Horde is going to start to move now. This one here is going to move here, take advantage of his buddy being there.
Is it so frightened?
That one is
Oh
not.
yeah.
But it has twice its movement if in one of those squares at least.
Yes. So he
Wonder how
used
it
twice
went
his
out.
movement to go here, and then 10 more feet to go here.
Okay.
These ones are hiding out in the corner. These ones are kind of making their way around the bird. And that's not their full movement, so they are going to take dodge actions.
Mhm.
Does it say, by the way, for the rogues that they get to repeat the save?
How do I tell that?
I would by going to where it is. Oh, no, sorry. This is the Asmar thing. or become frightened of you. Oh, until the end of your next turn. So they're actually not frightened of you anymore.
No.
Okay. So instead, these two are going to come for you. This one is going to, because this one was here, and so this one is going to close distance. This one is going to go over to attack the fire spirit. So
tentacle monsters.
we're going to make some attacks on Endorus first. Has a natural 2 and a natural 3, so let's fucking not. The other one is an 11. Also doesn't hit.
No. Darn.
Then we're going to attack the Boyd. Whoop. And he rolls a natural 1. And burns himself on the bird for 4 points of damage.
And do we have advantage from that from the healer at all?
No, you just have the temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So once those are gone, they're gone.
Yeah.
Do they respawn after them though? Because it doesn't state that they can.
No,
Oh,
it's just like when you end your turn in the thing, she can choose to basically give you more, but they override the last ones.
Yeah.
So at the moment she's holding off because I don't think anybody's exceeded their hit points yet.
Fair enough. Let's continue.
Then 19 to hit Milani.
Yeah.
That'll do it. He's going to hit you for 2 points of bludgeoning damage and grapple you. This one here has you grappled.
Okay.
And so the other one will get advantage on the next attack on you.
Wait, yeah, I'm raging too.
Does a 12 hit you?
No.
No. So the other one was a 2. So, you know what? Sometimes it be. And then my guy Rue over here is being flanked. So that's a 3 and a 1, so that's not going to hit. And that is a 12. Does a 12 hit you, Rue?
Nope.
All right.
I got 14.
Rolling like ass. You love to see it. Next up is Endoros.
Oh, I'm gonna have some more fun here. I'm gonna use a bonus action to evoke my Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Oh, Mimia.
Yeah, I can't just click a button to do that, so the Eldritch Maw is a bonus action. You can empower the tattoo for a minute. For the duration, each of my melee attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike has a reach of 15 feet.
As inky
Yeah.
tendrils come out. And you also, I believe, get bonus force damage by a d6?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And now
noticing
I'm
that he is surrounded on all sides by these creatures, you can see he kind of grips his right arm, and these inky tendrils tattooed onto his right arm start to move about on their own, and they form around his greatsword, making it super, super long, and seem like they have a little bit more bark to their bite.
And I'm gonna recklessly attack the guy that's attacking me, or grappling me, because I don't want to be grappled right now.
Yeah, that's entirely fair.
So that's a 19.
That is a 19. That'll hit. This is 12 points. 17 points.
Yep.
He's looking shitty.
Fucking shitty, but not dead. So, extra attack.
Extra attack is a 13. That is not going to hit.
Oh well.
Unfortunate.
That is all that he doing.
Does he still have Bless?
Oh wait, I still have
He
Bless. I forgot about
does
that.
still have Bless. Well, I'll be right now there, Buckarino. I'll tell you that a 17 Dundare does hit.
Okay.
Oh. Oh dear. So that is 19 points of damage?
Yeah. That is 19 points of damage.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
How do you want to do this?
Fucking
Slice
bite
it right
his
in half.
face.
You come up and the strength of this sword just comes down on him, and as he's trying to block you with the other tentacles, you can almost hear what sounds like a chainsaw just come down through the top of him and just cut him clean in twain.
And as I'm doing that, I'm just going to let out that bellowing elephant roar. Which, again, I'm not Liam O'Brien, so I can't really do it. So, yeah.
He lets out that guttural trumpet sound as you are no longer grappled by this ugly bastard.
Nope.
That's Endoros' turn. Beat that, y'all. Rue, you're up.
Okay, so I basically, first off, what I want to do is use my bonus action to cast Healing Spirit and place it here. Now, place it here so that it can heal Endoros. And it says it doesn't use an action, but it can heal 1d6 hit points times at like 1d6 hit points, and I can do that a number of times, equating 1 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 3, so it'd be a total of 4 times. And so it doesn't require an action.
Hold on, so this
should be
is
able to heal-
Healing Spirit? This is a spell?
Yes. Yep. So,
Doesn't affect me until I start it.
Yeah.
no,
Is it a
says,
5-foot cube? The spirit looks like a transparent beast or fey, your choice. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn, or starts its
Yep.
turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature, no action required. You can't heal constructs or undead, and as a bonus action, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet to a space you can see.
Yeah. So I me summoning it there. He would be moving into my space for the first time. Yes.
No, my first turn.
It'll be
Right.
whenever something moves into its space, or starts its turn there.
But would it count as him moving into my space when he's summoned there?
No, because another creature needs to move into the space, not the creature itself.
Okay. Now, so for the other part, then, does he only heal 1d6, or can I heal multiple times?
I don't
During
know
the
what the
turn.
1 plus spellcasting modifier. I'm not seeing
During
that
your
here.
constructs, the spirit can heal a number of times, 1 plus your spellcasting modifier. After that number of times, it disappears.
Oh, okay. So basically, this effect can only happen a certain number of times before the spell ends.
Yeah.
So that's what it's trying to tell you. So you can't do it in bursts. It's just like once
Oh,
he
okay.
does this a number of times, it goes away. So what is your spellcasting mod?
Well, 1 second. It's 3, so it'd be 4 times.
Yes.
So 1 second. It's not as effective as I wanted it to be, so I might end up doing something else.
Also, keep in
um,
mind that they will get an extra D8 because of your
Yeah,
wildfire
that's-
spirit.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
So by the end
Okay.
of the end of your spell, you will have done a total amount of healing equal to 4d6 plus 4d8.
Yeah, but gotta wait. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I wanted something a little bit more immediate. Let's see here. How can I do this? 1 sec. Just looking through my spells here.
My ruler.
Because the other thing I could do is summon 8 wolves onto the battlefield.
Holy fuck. Oh, the other thing I can do is summon a horde of wolves.
So
You know, nothing crazy or anything.
Scheiße.
I just don't know how well Endorse is doing. So, um,
Well, out of a scale of 64, I built a 46.
Also, keep in mind he has resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing,
And I
oh
also have
right, he
7
does have
points
resistance,
of
doesn't he?
temp hit
and a
points as
bunch of
well.
temp hit points because of Luna.
Okay, fair enough. I'm summoning 8 wolves
Fuck yeah.
because you gotta
That's what I
love
would've
those
said.
pack tactics.
Right?
God, no! Pack Tactics is an actual ability.
Yes, yes, it is.
They have advantage on an attack roll if one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't incapacitated.
Yes, yes, that is correct.
This is fucking dumb! It's dumb and I love it!
Just dropped my whole ashtray on the floor.
I thought you just said you dropped your whole ass.
No, you would have heard that.
Not to cause much more
Alrighty.
trouble here, but how much longer
So-
are you going to be? Just a question.
We're gonna finish this and then we're gonna have an epilogue.
Okay. I was just wondering. I got work in the morning, so.
I will try not to be too quick. Or too long.
I'll push
It
it.
won't be too quick. So, like,
Yeah,
if
no
we
problem.
don't finish this one off tonight, are we going to come back to it?
We are gonna finish it tonight.
Oh,
Forget. Where's your wolves? Bring the wolves. Come on, Dan. Don't you have 8 wolves already for us?
I'm working on it. I don't know why the picture's not coming up. Ah, there we go. So what you see,
I believe I can place them anywhere within 60 feet.
yep, just let me get 8 things out there. And then
there you go.
I will go into edit and say that they can be controlled by you.
Unfortunately, since you placed each one individually, you have to edit each one individually.
And then I will show to everyone. And so now you can move them.
Aww. Look at Shira.
Alrighty. So, we'll put one there. We'll put one. Let's see here. One here. And one here. And one here. Because it's any ally, correct?
Yeah. And because they're
Wow.
your summoned creatures, your allies are theirs.
Yep. Gotta be a beautiful thing.
How do I speed up this battle? I don't know. I just summon a shit ton of wolves.
Let's see. Let's add one there just for shits and giggles. Got 2 left, eh?
What is this
Shoot,
spell, by
three.
the way? Summon beast or something?
I guess I should have said that. It is the beautiful, the majestic, the outrageously chaotic conjure animals. You don't even need materials for this shit.
You're just like, look, I shot out 8
Yeah, it's
fucking
only
wolves.
verbal and somatic. Oh my god, that's...
We're gonna move this. We're moving this guy. We're moving this guy. Where do I want to move this guy? We're gonna move this guy. Move him right here.
Maybe
No.
also have this one
We're
here.
gonna move him right there. Oh, and we
I'm
have
so
this guy.
glad that the spell says this, by the way, because otherwise I would have house ruled it anyway. Please roll initiative for them as a group.
Yeah, no problem.
They get a +2 to this.
Let's see. Does that kind of cover all my bases besides my bird? Let's see here.
I have a question for you, though. Is there
Yep.
any possible way you could take the one that is diagonal from me and move it, because if I shoot any of the ones, you know what? It's okay. I'll shoot
yeah,
the ones below me.
I'll say that you can shoot over top the wolf.
Okay.
I think that kind of covers all the bases. All right, so D20
Yep.
plus 2.
D20 plus 2. You love to see it.
Well, I mean, we're getting close to the end of the initiative, I believe. Anyways, so
Cool. I'm just gonna put down the initiative for what I call fuck ton of wolves. Cool. You got a bonus action and a movement left.
that's right. I do. Let's see here. One sec.
And I thought my cool wings were cool. Fucking just shits out 8 fucking wolves.
I'm looking up this spell right now because, oh god, if we're gonna go stupid, I'm going full stupid.
Okay, let's see here.
I just realized Avariel could pull this out in our other game.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup.
Welcome to the chaos.
Welcome
Guys-
to the channel.
Hi.
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm tired.
Yeah, it's been a rough one, eh?
Yeah.
I wanted to say, because I never got to meet you before, but if you ever want to talk to another female, I'm here.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, anytime, honey. This time's a very trying time, so...
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We gotta be there for each other.
Well, that's it.
Indeed.
Bonus
But it's
action.
nice to have you in here for a bit.
Oh. I have been listening in. I've just been trying to stay awake.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
You know
me
what?
too.
for a bonus action. Oh no, because that's concentration. God. Druids can do so many great things, but everything is concentration.
Dude, I feel that. Clerics
I know what
clerics
you
are
mean.
very
You know
much the
what?
same.
Just fucking cuz. I'm just gonna use my my bonus.
Are you dying?
Yes,
Let's get it on film.
I mean, I am
I'm
streaming
going
this.
to. I'm going to use my bonus action to tell my bird to teleport. Okay. So then he shall teleport. Now work here. 15 feet.
Oh, please make that guy move. It'd be hilarious to make that guy move.
Make what guy move? Oh.
Make the guy that bird is currently move out of range because you know.
It's a willing creature, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I have a reaction of I have a reach of 15 feet and a reaction of
Oh god. Oh god, you can that Eldritch Claw tattoo is so fucking good! You can make attacks of opportunity from 15 feet away!
Yep.
That's just outrageous.
That's, like, honest to god kind of stupid, and I also love it.
I got a
I'm
bunch
going
of
to
puppies around
fuck
me.
him.
It's fucking awesome.
Imagine that with the sentinel feet.
Yes!
Right
Yeah,
here.
imagine that with Great Weapon Fighter.
Yep.
I've already rolled the thing, just roll the d6. These fucking things and their terrible dexterity.
Boom. 6 damage.
Shika, wait for it. Shika, kaboom.
Nice.
And that is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Drone number 2 is gonna go. He's got a flaming bird behind him, 2 wolves, and a giant elephant man. You know, I remember when these drones were threatening. He's gonna take a swing at you. Sorry?
You're in our neighborhood now.
Oh, you have no idea. Wait until you find out what I'm doing with Luna. He's gonna take a swing on you and Doros because you were the one who started this whole thing.
Yeah, baby.
And does a 13 hit you?
No, baby.
That's a natural fucking 2. So we're just gonna move on from his turn because he's gonna do a whole crock of nothing. Then it's gonna be Luna's turn. Luna is going to move over here, taking an attack of opportunity from one of the creatures. And that's a 9, so it doesn't hit. She basically knows that she can probably walk past an entire wedding of these things and never get hit.
Shakalaka.
And I think all we've got up to right now is level 3 spell slots, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then she's only going to use the level 3 spell slot. She's going to cast Spirit Guardians. I've given you permission, Zach. Can you give me a 15-foot radius?
I could do that. Let's
Anything
change
starting
Pick a
starting
color.
its turn in there or moving in there must make a Wisdom saving throw or take 3d8. I'm going to say necrotic damage.
Let's give it.
Well,
a
no,
nice
she's
sound.
not evil. She's not evil. I'm going to say 3d8 radiant. So that... Oh,
Is
take a look at that.
Allies too?
Nope.
So
When
just
you cast this
enemies?
spell, you can designate any number of creatures you see to be unaffected by it. So she is going to
I
select...
was immune to it anyway.
Yeah. Well, no, you have resistance to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she is going to select Endoros, Milani, Rue, the Wildfire Spirit, and all of the giant fuck ton of wolves. Then at the top of the round... yes, sorry, it is drone number 2 that is gone. I'm going to take that out. Drone number 1 is going to take his turn, but first off, he takes Spirit Guardian's damage. So Wisdom saving throw. What's the Wisdom like on these guys? Not great. Cool. Oh, he rolled an 18. Screw all y'all.
Poopy dookie.
So she's gonna roll, what is it, 3d6? 3d8.
And what, take half damage?
Yes. So yeah, instead of 17, he takes 8. He doesn't like it, but he also hasn't really been hit that much. That being said, that's going to change a lot because there's all this crap. And it's going to swing down on this frickin' giant elephant man who refuses to die. And that is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Are we back at the top of the initiative?
We are at the top of the initiative.
Shouldn't the wolves have gotten their turn? Because it was 4?
Oh, shit. You are correct. Oh no. No.
Oh, yes.
All of their bite attacks require strength saving throws or they get knocked prone.
You gotta love it.
I don't, but I'll do it anyway. So...
I presume 2 wolves are attacking the drone.
yeah, okay, so what do you want this drone to do? Or this wolf to do?
Okay, so that wolf attacks the big baddie.
Okay.
So,
He's gonna get advantage.
yep, and it is a bite, so it's a +4 to hit.
And that is a 19 to hit, so that hits.
Okay.
And
Oh, so you're just doing the rolls?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the rolls super quick.
Cool, that works for me.
That is 2d4 plus 2?
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. So that is 9 points of damage. As this guy slowly starts getting eaten, he now has to do a strength saving throw. Or get knocked prone. What is his strength? Ooh, he has a +2 to strength. Look at him. But when you roll a natural 6, you get knocked prone.
And so the wolf, yeah, he's going to attack the prone big baddie.
As if he needed, like, double advantage. That is 11, so that's not going to hit.
Oh, already?
This one here.
No. Is going to attack the guy above him.
Yeah. Actually, it's actually so much easier for me to just do this. So that is 18 plus 4 is 22. So that's going to hit.
Okay.
So that's going to do 2d4 plus 2. Which, hate that. This one here is probably going to attack this one.
Yep.
Cool. This one's actually not damaged a lot right now, but god fucking damn it!
Natural 1.
I just rolled 4d4 for a reason.
That was a net 20 to hit.
Just you make it a This one here has 2 choices.
He's going to go directly down.
Directly down.
You thought you can get us with numbers, but surprise, we have the numbers.
A surprise, it was me, Dio. He hits. Dealing 2d4 plus 2. This one is not dead yet.
Is it
Just
prone?
1 point of damage.
But is it prone?
Oh god damn it.
Do you want it to be dead?
No! It's not prone. This one over here.
It's going to attack the one to its right, left.
To its left, okay? It doesn't hit. Which is surprising, because these things have an AC of 10.
Fair enough.
This one up here is going to attack the one directly below it, probably.
Yep.
That one is going to hit. And it's going to do 2d4. And it's not dead yet. And then this one's going to go to the left.
Yep.
That's going to hit.
And still not almost dead.
No, this one's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one was attacked a long time ago.
Okay, now it's the drone's turn, and it has.
Ooh.
And then it's
Wait,
prone.
I get to move the wolves, do I not?
You do still get to move the wolves.
Excellent. That's just what I want to hear.
Oh my god. Fuck this drone and everything it stands for.
How much movement do the wolves have?
The wolves have a movement speed of 40.
Oh,
Hey, they're just as fast as the elephant.
that's beautiful. Okay. No. I want him to go here. Just cause.
Cool.
And then
I thought you were going to take attacks of opportunity and just surround the drone with a 9-foot cube.
and this one is going to go. Yeah. Right there.
Alright. You done wiping out my horde?
Hey, that's how we do it in Simcoe.
Okay, so the drone now makes its turn.
He's prone.
He is prone, so he's going to use half his movement to get up. And then, what is his movement? That's okay. Well, okay, that's perfectly fine because this is rough terrain, which means fuck me.
You really want to get those
he already
opportunity
took.
attacks?
No, this is top of the round again. Shit. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw. This is fine. This is less than fine.
This is not ideal.
This isn't great. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can take that. And then he's gonna bash a wolf.
Rude.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. I got plenty to spare.
But I'm standing in front of him.
That's a 21 to hit,
I'll hit a wolf.
Maybe.
and it's D6 plus 2 for 5, which means this thing's got 6 hit points left. I'm gonna hit it again. Oh, baby. You loved... I'm a murderer wolf. 6 exactly.
Get the dog.
So, if you don't mind, Earth.
Now you must die.
He was gonna grapple it, but instead he'll just siphon his blood juices out.
Yum.
Anyway, Milani, what you doing?
All right. I am going to get a sneak attack onto Cyborg guy up there.
So are you using your steady aim then?
I am,
Okay.
and I'm also going to use the whales from the grave.
Yeah, the extra
Oh, sorry,
necrotic
we're-
damage.
Yeah.
I think that's the last time you can use them.
I think it is, yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my pistol.
Go ahead and make a shot with advantage, because he's no
With
longer
advantage.
grappling anybody.
So that's 21.
I'll tell you that a 21 definitely hits. Go ahead and click for damage.
And that is 20 plus 6.
Those 26 points of damage. He does not like that, and he's starting to look a little shitty.
Holy fuck, dude, die!
He's trying.
And the one underneath me is going to take the necrotic.
Yeah, that's within 30 feet. So the other one beneath you is going to take 2d6. Go ahead and roll 2d6. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. I love this.
Don't you?
That'll be it for you.
That will be it for me. I'm good. I'm surrounded by puppies.
Cool. So the horde is going to get their attacks for whatever the hell they're worth. We're going to try and kill some puppies.
That's not nice.
Yeah, well, when you roll a natural 3,
Uh,
the other one is also going to attack a puppy, and rolls a natural 1.
Natural 1!
Is going to deal his damage to himself, as he just kind of
one.
twats himself in the eye with one of his own tentacles.
Fucking idiot.
He's not great. He's not doing great right now.
Doesn't know how to use his own bullwhip.
Endoro Man, the elephant dude.
Duro Man, the elephant dude.
Fuck some shit up.
I'm gonna recklessly attack this drone.
Okay. I mean, you have advantage on him anyway, but go for it.
Oh, oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. I don't need to recklessly attack this drone. I can just attack this drone.
He's
You're
going to attack
welcome.
this drone.
25?
That's a thing.
That is a thing.
That's a thing.
That is a thing. Yeah, that's a mastery thing. I was thinking of 19. Where was I thinking of 19? That's greater weapon mastery.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Plus 6. 17.
Yes. Yes, thank you. I forgot about the fucking Cthulhu sword that you have.
Yep, I have my Cthulhu sword.
And I believe you still have another attack.
I
Yeah.
love D&D.
Well, that one.
Yeah, you still have advantage on it because there's a flaming bird on the other side.
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to attack him or if I want to attack this one because I can attack that one too.
Yeah, I suppose that's true with your 15-foot bullshit reach. But you won't
Get
have
rid of the
advantage
big
on that
guy.
one.
No, I won't. So I'll just attack the drone again.
Alright, go for it.
He's a no
I'm
fun.
still waiting for the first natural 20 to come up.
Yeah, I am too because.
Well, didn't my wolf get a natural 20?
Yeah,
Yeah, but natural 20 with the slasher feat does some fun things.
yeah.
Oh.
That will hit.
Yeah.
Hell, the other freaking dice would have hit. Oh, cool. Neato.
22.
He's looking incredibly shitty.
Wow.
Uh,
He needs to fucking die.
these are 2 challenge rating 5 freaking creatures. And I thought they would give you guys hell, but instead you gave them puppies. So, we move on to Rue.
Alrighty. Oh, God. The options.
Wait a minute, he didn't attack me, did he?
He did attack you.
He did attack me?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, if he didn't attack me, I'd lose my rage.
Yeah.
But I did
thought
damage.
Yeah, you did damage, so
I
don't you
forgot
keep
about
that?
the damage, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Never mind.
Alrighty. So, I am going to use. I'm just trying to think of action economy the best. Okay, yeah. Okay. So,
I mean, not that this matters. His speed's also reduced by 10.
Oh, I guess I should also say that Luna dropped the bless that no one was using in order to use Spirit Guardians.
It was used once.
It was used once.
And then Spirit Guardians came into effect.
okay. So, I'm going to use my action.
Concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just be careful.
I'm going to use my action to do Primal Savagery,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack. Basically, what you guys see is I grow fangs and claws, and a bit furrier. Kind of turn more. I'm like a quarter werewolf at this point, 3/4 dwarf. And I'm going to attack the bug above me, and it's a melee attack. A melee spell attack, and if it hits, it does 2d10 acid damage.
What the crap?
And that's a cantrip, by the way.
That's a cantrip?
That is a
Zen's
cantrip.
Guide to Everything. God bless.
Now we know what fate
And I get advantage on this, correct?
Huh?
Alright, so this is going to be +6. So that's decent. But I'll just roll it this way. So it'd be 15 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll
So that would
that'll
be-
do it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll 2d10 acid damage.
So that's what Fane used.
Ah!
Oh.
Ah, he is hanging on.
That's only for fire damage, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yep. So I assume he's still hanging on, yes?
He is just barely.
That's
Oh,
fine. I still have my.
sorry. Hold on. I have to do something. Because I didn't do this on the swarm's turn. I'm gonna roll 3d8.
Oh, for the Spirit Guardians?
Yep. And this one takes the full 13 because it failed. So after your attack, you got the other one, and the only thing standing right now is the drone.
Perfect. Because I still have my bonus action,
Yeah.
which I am now going to use to tell my bird to attack that drone with Flame Seed.
Yeah.
So it's now my bird's turn. So it is, let's see, attack. It's ranged, weapon attack.
So
Spell
it's
attack
you are
modifier
at
to hit.
disadvantage because you're within melee range of it, but you're also flanking, so you have a normal attack.
Okay, that's fine. So that would be d20 plus 3. Does it get my proficiency modifiers as well for this? Yes?
Hit 1d6.
It's your
plus
spell
PG.
attack modifier to hit.
Okay, so it doesn't get the proficiency
No.
bonus to hit either.
It gets your
No,
proficiency bonus to the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So d20, 12 plus 3 is 15.
It literally just hits, you little shit. D6 plus
Alright.
3.
And then 1d6 plus 3. Fire damage, that is, of course.
Yep.
Which means... Oh, no, it's not spell...
Not a spell.
This technic... okay, fair enough.
It is not a spell that you are casting.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. D6... 3 plus 3 is 6.
You're damn right it is. He's spewing up oil and blood and bile, but still not dead.
Son
That's
of
fine.
Still got the wolfies.
Is it Luna's turn and then the wolves, or...
It is Luna's turn and then the wolves.
Alright.
Come on, Luna.
That movement speed of 40 is going to be great.
You know what? You guys want to say that the combat is dead?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let Luna have that last kill.
Let's let Luna do the thing.
Yeah.
She's going to move up here, and she's going to use a 3rd level Inflict Wounds.
Ooh.
Oh, those are nasty.
Which is a melee spell attack against the creature you can reach. She has advantage on this because she's flanking with a fucking wolf.
Especially when your cleric gets a fucking natural 20. These things hurt.
Close.
Very close. But still going to hit. And this is going to deal, I believe, 5d10 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Wow.
Clerics, man, they're freaking scary.
Yep.
Ow.
So yeah, with 5 hit points left, she just
Overkill, outkill.
kind of walks over, places a hand on its shoulder as it's coughing up multiple forms of liquids,
Hey.
and it just shuts down immediately.
What's up?
I could just see it too, the Miles Morales from the Spider-Verse.
This is hey.
Hey.
Your combat is officially over. And as you look behind it right here, where the thing it was guarding, you happen to see the golden headpiece, kind of like a crown, but like one of those dangly crowns.
A diadem.
Yes, thank you, a diadem. Does anybody want to be the one that goes over and picks it up?
I will.
Wow, did I make it through that whole thing without taking any damage?
Yeah, that happens when you can summon 8 wolves to put in front of you.
Like our DM's a
So
little bitter.
as soon as the battle's done, I go back into my normal form.
Your
And I
state
kinda,
reverts, your cloak kind of shoots back to you, and your mask reforms in front of your face.
I think I'm the.
Yep. And then I kind of scurry around everybody
I'm not
and
total
go
closet.
over and grab the crown.
So you grab this diadem, and it's made out of gold, but like as you run your fingers through it, it's almost like silk.
And I just kind of look over at everybody, and I'm like looking at my pocket, and I'm looking at everybody, and I'm like, yeah, this is not the time.
Are you guys gonna make your way back to the snow-covered town?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys decide to make full use of the spell that Rue just used, and all hop on Wolfback. Except for Endoros, because your speed is already 40, and you'd probably crush a wolf.
Probably.
But now, with with them hopping on the wolves, they
Their
are able
movement
to
is
catch
equal
up
to
with
mine.
you.
But their movement is also hindered because they're carrying people, so yeah.
Yes, but still, as a pack together, you're able to make it back.
I could just imagine, Enduros running the lead, and then just a pack of wolves just trailing behind them with people riding it. Oh,
You
what a
guys make
scene.
it back to the snow-covered town by the time the spell ends. And it's slowly starting to be nighttime. You can hear a raucous in the tavern as everybody's just kind of having a good time.
I will bellow out a few horn trumpets from my elephantal form as they're approaching the town, letting them know.
You can hear the stuff in the tavern stop as everybody kind of leaves the tavern. Johnny coming up to you. Oh my god. You've made it back. How did it go?
We also might have eliminated your problem in cave system.
We just gave them some sad puppy eyes, and they were adequately convinced and persuaded to hand over the artifact that we needed.
I get the feeling that you're using kind of like play on words there, and you know what? I'm for it.
And I bring over the crown, and I'm like, I got your shiny.
This is amazing. Thank you so much. Anna, and he brings Anna over. Yes, Master Ajani. I'm not even going to. Take them to the debriefing room. I'm gonna get the guys together, and we're gonna start packing up. We can head back to the kingdom very soon. I'm just so happy that they were dealt with. Thank you all so much. Anna looks around and she looks shocked, honestly shocked that you guys made it back alive. And she's like, you guys must be something else. Yes, come with me. Bring whatever it is. Anna leads you over to what looks like a smaller shack, and heads inside. And as you guys head inside, you notice this is very, very pocket dimension-y. What's inside this, the outside of this shack betrays what is inside. As
Are
you all,
Mordecai-ing us again?
So it's bigger on the inside.
it's bigger on the inside.
It's
Yeah.
smaller on the outside.
Not what I expected.
You guys come in to enter this incredible magical library with books upon books and tomes, and don't even do that thing where you can sense magic, because you'll have a headache.
Okay.
And as you come in, you can see that there are guards in like full plate armor, making sure that only the proper people come in to this library.
I would like to rage.
Anna ushers you guys inside, closes the door behind you guys. How did you guys manage to find this?
We walked into the cave. We walked into the cave and
Look.
we smashed some bugs, good thingies, and I'm losing my voice, so I'm just gonna stop using this accent for now. And
This
it was
is
there.
This is incredible. Can I see it for a second?
I'd rather hand it off to the big guy.
Oh, he's gonna be packing everybody up. That's why he sent you over with me. I promise I'm not gonna break it. I'm not gonna do anything with it. I just need to make sure that it's safely put away.
Inside check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an insight check.
Go ahead.
Insight.
You know what? Yeah, this is feeling a little funky.
You look up at her face as she asks for the diadem. She has a different look on her face than she did when you first met her. Something desperate.
I
Okay,
summon 8
so-
wolves.
No. So I kind of like back up just kind of slowly and kind of get closer to Enduros. And I'm like, I don't mind waiting.
You back up a little bit, and your body kind of clanks against the armor of one of the guards. As you look up at this guard, you can see its eyes flash black. You don't see a body inside the armor.
Okay, so I just kind of curl up to Enduros's leg. And I'm like, yeah, I think we'll wait until...
I mean, Johnny sent you guys with me, right? So it is by his
course.
orders.
Of course, but this wasn't an easy task, I just want to give it to him. I want that honor to be able to hand it to such a magnificent being.
I would like to know if an 18 hits your armor class.
Yes, but shouldn't I have been able to use like a deception?
She's not taking
Start going
chances.
for it.
But yes, it does.
She bellows out, "Seize her!" And the armor guy puts you in a grapple. She
Okay,
looks over at the
can
other.
I do...
So what happened to my 8 wolves that I summoned? I was serious about that.
Oh yeah, you reach out, and you find your power diminish.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
And she goes,
And I can't do a dodge or anything?
no, again, uncanny dodge only halves the damage. They're not doing damage to you. They're actually
fuck,
foregoing the
fucking
damage
Tasha.
to do a grapple.
I would like to rage.
And she goes, "Oh, yes, please. Please try me. Look,
Sure.
Can I do some sort of check to see if I can see if this is Tasha?
yeah, go ahead and do an insight check for me.
Oh, the funny thing is, with an 8,
A bolt of light shoots from your chest. You must succeed on a con saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded. You guys are doing this to see if this is Tasha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. 16.
What?
16. Constitution saving throw against your DC, whatever that is.
Just succeeds.
You guys look at her. This is not Tasha.
Hmm.
When her voice starts to soften, you don't recognize it as Tasha's accent. And she goes, "Look, you guys can continue doing this and you can die. That's perfectly fine. But I will have my treasure back. And we will begin the war anew. Now,
Hold on. Hold on.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if, like, my magic's just weakened, or if it's like an anti-magic field?
go ahead and do an Arcana check.
I think this has been more than 6 seconds, so she has to pass another Constitution saving throw.
This is all happening around the same time. Your Arcana check, it just seems like it didn't work. Like, you threw it out there, you were allowed to use the spell slot, it didn't work. So it's not like it's forcing you not to, it's like it fizzled out.
It was like a Dispel Magic or something, I don't know. Or Counterspell.
Something kind of like a counterspell.
Can I walk up to Mulaney, grab the thing, and then Misty Step out?
Tell me if a 16 hits your armor class.
Yes.
The guard to the left of him grapples you as a reaction before you're able to do that.
Wouldn't I be able to contest it with an athletics check to see if I can?
You can make an athletics check to get out of it. Yes, DC 18.
Okay.
Actually, because there's no damage that has been dealt my range.
Well, I guess I could Misty Step out of it.
Yeah,
that's true.
You could try.
Well, first I'm gonna try to see if I can just muscle my way out of it.
Oh.
Alright, so
you
then-
reach into yourself to do your Misty Step, and it fizzles out.
Oh shit. Okay.
And she goes,
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
"Okay."
I have Masquerade tattoo. So I'm gonna touch a part of my arm and form a tattoo of my choice. I'm just gonna say it's a star. And I can disguise myself so I can make myself look like something else. And so I disguise myself as a duplicate of her. And I say to the guard, "She is the false one. I am her. Do not let her control you."
Weirdly enough, she smiles and she lets this spell go off. And she goes, "Well, this is simple then, right? What's my name?" What is my name?
Well, why would I tell you your name so that you could answer the same question back?
Oh, very
How
well.
stupid would I be?
Very well. Should I go first?
Well, you can say, sure.
She goes, "There's no way that you would ever know my name." The woman towers over you in her actual form. I'm going to switch over to that. clad in purple, eyes glowing in purple, as she uses her magic to force the diadem out of your hand and into hers. And she goes, "You said something about the veil. Don't open the veil. I am the veil!" And she smacks you across the vase.
While they're doing that, can I make an attack against the diadem?
Attack against the diadem in her hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sweet. Also, I would like to rage again
Yeah, go ahead.
because I didn't take damage. So that's for the rage, just to see what happens. So
You teleport up to 30 feet in an unoccupied space until you can see. That you can see. So I assume you teleport right up to them.
Yeah, right up to them, so that way I can attack the diadem.
Yep.
That's not gonna hit.
Of course, now we roll back.
But I have an extra attack.
And she hit me.
Doesn't hit. AC 20.
Darn.
And she just kind of looks up at you and goes, "I'll deal with you in a second. Oh, by the way, just for that little, what's my name thing, call me Liliana."
Well, thanks for telling me your name. And thanks for the smack. I mean, I haven't tasted my blood in a while.
So I assume how the way Tasha works, that even killing you won't kill you?
Maybe.
It'll give me great pleasure. She slips the diadem on, and you can feel the room shift and almost start to break. The teleportation magic that you have right now, Endoros, starts kind of fluctuating in your feet. And you, for a very quick second, hear Tasha's voice. "Get out of there! Get out!"
Get to the chopper! Sorry.
And she wants you to run.
Fair enough.
I'm, like,
So
getting held here.
you
about
can
to
hear
kill
her
me.
voice as well. Run. Run.
I can't run. The guy's holding me.
You can run.
I can't.
I run.
You find yourself, you phase through the armor's arms. And you
Okay.
book it further into the study.
Okay, but before I run away, right?
Yeah, you'd have to
I-
take this like whole thing as like a dash action.
Okay. Can I do something before I dash?
You can try, but you'd be at like severe disadvantage doing it.
No, it's just a like a
Oh, like a fluff thing?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
a fluff thing. So before I dash, like before I phase out of the armor and I'm looking her eye to eye, right? I let my mask down. And I'm like, I hope to see you again. And then I phase out and then I dash.
How? And then, so I'm gonna do this in turn. Rue, because you went first, you dash further into the library, and as you do, you see the library, you see Tasha's study. You see the library, you see Tasha's study, and then in a burst of fire from your feet, you are back in Tasha's study.
Okay.
Milani, as you start moving, you see the flashes, the library, Tasha's study, and then as the feathers of black void encompass your feet, You slide and end up on your knees at Tasha's study. Luna takes a look over at you and Doros, and for the first time speaks, "This isn't the time to fight." And she dashes further in as the silvery white of twilight magic encompasses her feet. She's back in Tasha's study.
I look around, make sure that everyone has left. Take a look over at this weird lady. In Loxodon, I'm just gonna say, well, basically gonna curse at her and say we'll meet again. And I'll just dash.
You head through, and as you start seeing the flashes, wild magic sparks around your feet. You are now back in Tasha's study. Tasha looks around. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. What happened? Who happened?
Liliana?
Liliana. Oh no. The water's back. The water's back, that's the bad news. But I mean, I had thoughts that it might be you four, but well, I'll be honest, I mean, I created the clones for a reason. I thought there was a possibility that you all could die. But you're here. What happened when you got back here?
Well, we just got back here.
No, but what happened when you were getting back here?
Well, we found the shiny. It was like a crown. And then we were told to go to this, like, library thing.
While
And then-
you were running. What happened while you were running?
My feet went on fire.
I was shadowy.
I felt the powers of wild magics.
And you can see kind of Luna shake off a little bit of the twilight dust on her feet. Oh my god. We have a chance. We have a chance to win the war. The spark will hit, and those who are ready will awaken their true powers. Ajani, Liliana, there's any other names that you guys know?
There's the lion dude.
That's
Johnny.
Ajani.
Johnny.
Oh, Anna.
No, Anna was
Anna
her fake
Liliana.
name.
On.
You've reached
Milana.
another name.
You reached another name while doing your short rest.
Oh shit! What was her name?
Her name was Nissa.
Oh yes. Okay. When I was having my short, when I was having my rest, I heard a name. Nissa.
Nissa. Nissa of the Forest. Okay. Well, we don't have much time, but I suppose I should be getting you guys ready for the war. Now tell me something. What do you know of the Planeswalkers? And that is where we're
Fuck.
going to end our session for tonight.
Nice.
You just turned this one shot into a multi-shot.
I turned this one
Nice.
shot into a one shot we might be able to bring back sometime.
Very nice.
I want to do it.
I want to play next time. Hopefully, I will feel better.
I hope that you do.
We gotta play next time.
Yeah.
So, did anybody else catch the references?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
I don't think I did.
Shannon, what was that?
Isn't it Magic the Gathering?
It's Magic the Gathering.
Oh, that's why I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
I have very limited knowledge.
I have 0.
I have a little bit, but I don't remember each card in specific.
I wanted to basically in D&D start the War of the Spark,
Oh,
Mhm.
nice.
and Liliana has her headdress, which basically makes her super powerful and also fucking mad. Ajani, legitimately
hot, though.
good dude, is a white mana planeswalker, and that's why mana was the magic that's used in their realms, and so why yours didn't work.
So I got a question. What's everybody doing for New Year's?
I have an online game day, so that takes
Oh.
out the DM.
Well, then, fuck that.
Yeah. Yes, Liliana Vess. If Tyrell was here, he'd have lost his fucking mind.
We'll find a way.
We gotta play this again. I'm gonna keep this sheet up.
Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it was so much fun.
Listening.
Well, luckily for you, Melissa, that sheet is going to be there as long as Kira keeps that one shot.
Yep.
And doesn't delete it off of Roll20.
Okay, good. So I can close everything down then, right?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as
Uh,
Kira doesn't delete that particular Roll20 game, it will be there always.
And potentially, after all the training with Tasha and you guys getting ready for the Planeswalker War, you guys might be even higher level.
Yeah, that'd be fun, being a higher level wild magics.
Yes.
Yeah,
so I can
my
conjure more
Phantom-
creatures.
My Phantom Rogue gets some like seriously fucked up shit.
Yo, guys. Merry Christmas from the Loophole King, Twitter and YouTube subbed as well. Yo, thank you to the Loophole King. I don't know who this person is, but thank you so much for the Twitter and YouTube sub. Hope
Nice.
you enjoyed the content. We're going to be doing a lot more of this in the future.
Indeed.
And for those of you who haven't picked this up, even though this is not a sponsored deal, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, man. That's where all of our abilities came from today. And it just gave us so many cool things. We didn't even explore all of them in this.
Oh no.
But, like,
Especially,
the tattoos are super cool, and all the magic items are super cool.
Yeah, the tattoos are really cool.
especially if we do come back with these characters at higher levels, there's even more fun stuff that each one of these characters can do.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I know.
and I wanted to see them in action. The Wildfire Spirit is so much fun. The Phantom Rogue is dumb, and I love it.
It's a shame that I only got to use one of the Wild Surge.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. You rolled the same Wild Magic Search.
Yeah, but oh well.
Being
It was
able
a
to
lot of fun,
casually
though.
teleport all over the room would have been nice.
Or the casual ability to throw a great sword and have it reappear in my hand.
Yep.
So the ones that are on right now, would that be an option to have this as a reoccurring thing? Kira, would that be an option?
Yeah, so we have reoccurring games, so I won't be able to keep this going, like, all the time. But if, for any reason, someone has to miss a game, like if Zach can't do his Hydrum campaign, or if Tyrell can't do... Or sorry, if you can't do your Mason campaign, or if Tyrell can't do his Hydrum campaign, I'm totally down for running another one of these.
And
cool.
if you want, we're Taro and myself are exclusively on the Saturday nights, but I don't think you need to restrict yourself on that one.
No, that is also true.
All right.
Or why